Hello, everyone. My name is Implausibly Josh. This is Implausibly Average. Tonight with me, I have Tricky.
Hello.
We are going to finish up some loose ends in The World Ends With You. We beat the story mode yesterday, and that was fun. That was cool. It was good. But now we got to kind of tie up some loose ends. There's a lot of questions not answered just by the ending. But this game does have something called secret reports, which we can show you. We might just go through one, like go through the act of getting one. And then we'll just read the rest, because I'm not, look at this. There's like 4 things for each day. There's a bunch of days. We're not gonna, that's a lot of time to spend doing this. And we've got 2 streams to do it in. And that's it.
Yeah, we got like a good couple of folks in here, by the way, from the other chat that I was just in with Sharkle. We got Ratty, Senpai, and Cece probably in here.
Oh, hello everyone. Thank you for joining. This is your first Implausibly Average stream. This should still make sense. A little bit. Hopefully y'all enjoy The World Ends With You. Why not skip this? Oh, Ratty Mask, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I guess it is just gonna play the the intro over again. So, one.
You can hold B.
No, holding B won't do anything for the
I saw
movies.
Skip on the top left.
It's not gonna do anything for the movies. It will do stuff for the dialogue. Yeah.
That's annoying.
It's a little annoying. Also, thank you, Raid Boss CC, for the follow. And Audiovore, thank you so much for the cheer.
Thanks, Audiovore, for the X100.
Okay, I hope that the cheer actually went through. I hope y'all could hear it. We can't.
It has a nice graphic.
Yeah, it does a little floaty thing. It's very fun. Okay, good. I'm glad everyone heard it on your end. I can't, for some reason. I'll fix that later for me. So one of the ways that they get a lot of replayability out of this game is that you can select chapters. So every day and every week, you can go through and play again, and there are secret things you can do. So for instance, in order to get the first secret report for day 1, week 1, you can go find the nose. It's a funny nose, which I'm gonna actually figure out. I'm gonna pull up a guide on how to do this because I don't remember. It's been a while.
Oh my god, Josh is cheating.
I am cheating. Obviously, we've seen all this. We don't really need to go through this and do the voices again.
I'm Neku. Where the fuck am I, lol?
I did try to make Neku change his voice over the 3 weeks, just very slightly. Okay. Sports.
Cheetos. Oh my gosh, we're playing Banjo-Kazooie now, everybody. Stop the stream. We're switching over.
Oh no.
Go.
Check the exclamation points at the statue. Okay, I can do that. All right. So sometimes it's something simple like this. Oh, we gotta still talk to this dude, I guess. Me? Oh no, we gotta scan first. That's right.
What the fuck?
Oh no. On my hand. Outback Cafe. What the hell?
Frog.
Frogs. Down, Froggy.
Titan battle.
Come on.
Gotta bounce.
Gotta get the hell out of here.
What the fuck?
That's a speedrun strat? Doing that as fast as you can is a speedrun strat. This either. Oh no! I hit my other controller. And it was like, alright, time to resync, buddy. But yeah, there's something like this. So in this one, it's just checking an exclamation point at the statue of Hachiko, where you meet Shiki at the very beginning. Some of them are like, hey, erase all the pig noise in this chapter, and all the areas you have access to. And sometimes there's like stuff that doesn't happen until after the game has already been completed. So for instance, we couldn't have gotten the nose glasses until we've beaten the game. that wasn't like an item we would have access to until we beat the game. But pig noise symbols, we can always do those. I don't think, I might be misremembering, but I don't think they add any pig noise symbols once you've beaten the game, except for in the new chapters. But they don't add them back into old chapters you've already gone through. You might not be able to get to them because you don't have the required pin yet, but the pig noise still is there. Like for instance, I think I got rid of all the pig noise in one chapter, so I already had that marked off by the time I was beat the game.
And the reason there's only one in the first chapter is, one, there's not a lot of things to do in the first chapter, and half of it is taken up by this giant cutscene anyway, so that's why there's only one thing to do.
And seeing Joshua in the background.
Jumps.
Oh yeah, I think we missed it, but Joshua is in the background, just near the statue, just chilling.
Normal mode.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We gotta do funny fusion! Woo! Back to it! Woo!
Joshua. Yeah, Joshua is in the background. You can see him and kill him on sight.
You wish.
I was talking to PK earlier about why I dislike Joshua so much. I don't like the concept of like an caring god being a general asshole to like a random team. Like that just isn't fun to me. And also we'll learn more about Joshua and also some other characters when we read through these secret reports. Okay. Bonk. Oh, what's this box? Oh, snap. Hello. We got funny novelty glasses now. And, oh, go ahead.
Just honk.
Oh, yeah, honk. Oh, here's something else. So we can now choose any of our characters we want at any point in time. Even...
Josh was just there.
Yeah, we're not going to choose him ever again. You can't choose him. It's really weird. Your game crashes instantly if that happens.
Only in Josh's copy, though.
Only in my copy. It's really strange.
My first time watching this game, I able to see it spoil.
I'm going to swap this out. Oh, he's not brave enough. Well, why is it not? Oh, it's because this is showing me it's on someone else. I thought this also showed me that I couldn't wear it. Oh, it's 180. Yeah, of course I wasn't going to be able to wear it. All right, that's fine. All right, so we got that. And now, let's check our pins real quick. Oh, 23 points. Hell yeah. If we go into the chapters here, you can see... oh, damn. Not what I meant to do. As you can see here, oh look, we've got a star on here. We've got a secret report. We also managed to get a star on this other one because we get the secret report. Basically, almost every day has get the secret report from the day before. Look, we can read this now. And I don't know when it actually tells you when who wrote these secret reports, but we'll get there eventually, I guess. But here you go. As is common knowledge, all games in the UG take place under our supervision. However, this particular game is saddled with an nigh unbelievable set of extenuating circumstances, catching the attention of the higher plane. Thus, I will be taking a more hands-on role this time, as detailed in this report. The core differences in this game are as follows. 1. Its role and plans for Shibuya's destruction. If saying clearly it's Ansem who wrote them. Yeah, exactly. These are the Ansem reports. He hopped over from a different game into this one. Ow. I just hit my hand on my...
You pulled a simp.
Oh, I pulled a simp. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. 2. The composer's absence from the UG. 3. The resulting limitations to his powers. And 4. The game being played by a proxy. The composer has informed me of 2 major points: that he plans to destroy the UG, but also that his final decision will hinge on the outcome of his game with the conductor. A provisional rule for this game requires the composer to vacate the underground. His game with the conductor, that was him and Kitanichi's game that they had going on. At the end of the game, you see that Kitanichi has had a timer on his hand that was scheduled for 30 days or a month. It is unprecedented for the composer to be absent during a game. I cannot predict what effect it may have. Furthermore, the composer must lower the frequency of his vibe to travel from the UG to the RG, inevitably curtailing his abilities. This makes investigating the conductor and his strategy incredibly difficult, as the composer is still the only one who knows who and what I am. It means that lingering in the UG to author reports carries a lethal risk. The greatest randomizer in the current game is the use of a hand-picked proxy to compete against the conductor in the composer's stead. No information on this person exists at present. While the situation seems dire, I believe the key to getting ahead of all of this is at hand. You see, time always builds upon the past. I have already located our key. It's a pin request from the conductor. Normally, psych manifestations of pins are determined by one's imagination. Thus, by analyzing the pin, the user's imagination, or rather their true intentions, are revealed. Unfortunately, this order came through the composer and never came into contact with the conductor. Thus, I could not use it to determine the nature of his imagination. I too have lowered my vibe to tune into the UG, limiting my abilities. However, at this stage, realizing that this pin holds the key is sufficient, the possibility of forestalling the plans for the UG's destruction remains. This is all of the reports are kind of like this. Lots of like highlighting phrases and words in red to kind of like help you figure out what's like a key component and what isn't. And also, I guess the idea is that these were written at the beginning of the day, I think.
They are written during the times of the day occurring, if I remember correctly. I think a lot of them are written post-day, though.
Yeah, like they're written between one day to the next.
Week 2s are very post-day.
Say again?
Week 2's reports are written very post-day.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously in this one we get we get like a lot of like just lore dumping about how this world works, right? We kind of see how the composer and the conductor kind of interact with each other. We see that whoever is writing these reports knows that there's like a weird pin going around, and normally pins are made in a specific way, and that is kind of gives him a little bit of a lead on what's going on here, and like what the plan is in terms of like what's up with the conductor and the composer's game. I don't know. I feel like that's all the important stuff about this one, right? So I have vetted that this one is. Thank you, PJ. So I am linking you the secret reports, James, if you would like to see them as well.
Oh yeah, I've been reading them since this morning.
Oh, okay, cool. It's been a while since I've read them, so
Don't die.
I'm trying my best. All right. But yeah, so that's it. So this is kind of the loop of the post game. Is you go do a thing in that day. So for this one, we have to eliminate all the pig noise, and then we have to go get the sailor suit, which is just talking to someone or doing like a kind of extra side quest, and then we'll get another report, and that's it. That's the big loop of this game. And then in the meantime, we will hang out in here another day. We'll get to another day and what's going on with this later, because it also has a secret report, as you see. Oh, I've skipped all the cutscene. We'll get back to this, but we're just gonna hang out here. I don't know. We might do a battle or two, but we kind of just want to hang out here for a bit. We're gonna read the secret report now. All right, ready for secret report 2, James?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is from day 2. As the game was set to end, I felt an intense burst of soul, and at its source, I found the composer's hand-picked proxy, one Neku Sakuraba. To be noted that once danger was past, the soul he expelled rapidly tapered off. I shall define soul as exists in the UG later. For now, let it suffice to say that it is energy he bears within him. His unstable soul is a result of a rift between his body and his emotional mind. His discord can be traced to a few causes. 1. His dense and all-inclusive soul composition. 2. Emotional confusion, inhibiting the unity of his emotional self and physical body. And 3. The exacerbation of that confusion by memory loss due to his entry fee. Shibuya's fate may rest on how well he manages to stabilize his soul. To measure his stability, I gave him a harmonizer pin. It can only be used when he cooperates with his partner. Synchronizing and with another hinges on his ability to first stabilize his own soul. Thus, successful use of the pin would indicate he has made progress on that front. Further, he is able to push his and his partner's psychic resonance through fusion. The greater his own internal stability will have become, the progress of his soul merits close observation henceforth. This is just saying, hey, remember that cool pin you got that showed you fusion stuff? This is just like a mechanical representation of Neku getting along with his partner and like basically having his like soul energy be okay after facing intense trauma, and then the weirdness of losing your memory. Right? Like I feel like that's a good interpretation of that, yeah?
It's basically just to make sure his soul doesn't go unstable.
Yeah. Yeah. Day 3. Allow me to redefine the composer's role. As I continue to observe the game's progress, I have a clearer view of the enormous effect of the composer's absence. Your definition of his duties are key to understanding the extent of this disruption. The composer holds absolute authority over the underground. By authority, I mean the right to determine rules. He's the only one who can change the composition of the UG and the sole creator of this Shibuya. The underground Shibuya is created and organized by the composer's rules, which pits player against Reapers in a struggle for survival. A new composer only arises when the previous one is defeated. The victor takes the victim's place. At this juncture, the new composer rewrites the rules of UG's Shibuya. However, there being no composer at all is a different situation. It means that the rules that make up the UG are invalid. In other words, without a composer, the underground collapses. However, the composer's absence is still a secret. At present, only 3 people know. The composer himself, his opponent, the conductor, and the producer, me. The producer's role is that of a guardian over the game. For the observation purposes, he must sometimes descend from the higher planes to the underground. While the producer is natively an entity from the higher plane, he can adjust the frequency of his vibe to visit the UG and lower planes. Naval radio, going from station A to station UG simply requires tuning in to a different frequency. The producer has the power to contact any and all beings in the underground. However, he is strictly prohibited from revealing his identity in the UG. His existence endangers the stability of the rules and balance of the RG and UG. Thus, the producer's identity must stay a secret from Reapers and players, not to mention those in the RG. He may freely contact only one person as the producer, and that is the composer. I don't know. It's just explaining that there's a third person who's kind of up to some stuff during The World Ends With You.
And that is him.
And that is him. That is whoever's writing this. Let's see, Dave, anything else interesting about this one?
It just sort of highlights more on the fact that you have to change your vibe in order to not be sensed with high energy, and it mentions this higher plane over and over again, which for people who don't know, that is a bit more like a bit more obvious of what it is than it sounds. It's not anything more special than yes, the higher plane smiles. Yeah,
it's it's very obviously an allegory for like
Heaven.
Godlyhood or heaven or whatever, like angels and reapers and stuff like that. Yeah, it's very much trying to.
It's on the nose.
It's on the nose, which we will see in day 4.
Exactly. One second. You can keep continuing. I gotta get a drink.
Oh, you're good. Okay. The UG exists as a separate plane where the composer can judge the worth of men. I want to note that judge the worth of men would have been highlighted in red. It is bolded on my document here. I think it's funny. Within it are Reapers and human players. It is infeasible for the composer to judge all of humanity by himself, so a filtering system using the Reapers was created, the Reapers game. Reapers act as a test, weeding out unfit players. Upon becoming a Reaper, one's physical body changes, gaining incredible strength and extended lifespan. As Reaper and player alike progress through the game, engaging in imagination-driven combat, their soul is refined. Soul is abstract matter revealed through our research into life and death, and a component in the makeup of the atmosphere. Humans will thought all phenomena. I think that seems like there's probably a typo here somewhere. Anyways, as Reapers execute the game, they undergo a process of evolution from grunts to officers to the composer. However, Reapers that follow the ideal route are rare, and most are erased by players. Reaper or player, those erased within the game disperse the mind and spirit housed within their flesh in the form of soul. Thus, they are only erased from visible existence. Their soul persists in the UG until gathered and tied together according to a new code. This new code is essentially imagination. Given sufficient imagination, any form is possible, be it a pin or a Reaper. Variations in this code cause soul to manifest in different forms. In other words, humans, Reapers, and Noise are all entities formed of soul. The only difference is their code. What are Noise? Entities without conscious will, only the drive to multiply. Thus, they constantly thirst for soul, attacking players and possessing humans in the real ground. Soul consumed by Noise is destroyed, even if the Noise is erased. Thus, possessed humans often exhibit a rush of euphoria immediately after the Noise is removed. Though untested, the same would likely hold were a player or Reaper possessed. This is just to say that soul is like the driving energy of this world. Everything's soul. Got soul everywhere. And especially in the UG. Oh, go ahead. Soul. Also, this obviously ties into Rhyme getting her soul tied to a pin later on. Especially since it even mentions tying it to a pin specifically. So they knew what was up. Day 5. The real ground and underground are planes of existence. Other planes exist as well. The one inhabited solely by Noise, for example, or our customary plane. The planes are stacked in parallel, though each exists at a different frequency vibe in tune with its inhabitants. Observing a lower plane from a higher plane is simple. Actual transplanar contact, while possible, is highly complex. The vibes of adjacent planes are closer, making passage between them comparatively easier. More distant planes show greater differences of vibe frequencies, and thus communion becomes more difficult. The UG exists just above the RG, allowing those in the UG to observe the RG, not vice versa. Noise exists on a special plane that straddles both the RG and the UG, enabling their interference in the affairs of both. Yo, Phones, what's this about games and shit? That's all in your head. Let's just skate, bro. Yo. Thanks, PJ. Let's see. Noise exists on a special plane that straddle both the RG and the UG, enabling their interference in the affairs of both. Players come into contact with noise, they are drawn into the noise plane. In other words, players are forcibly tuned into the noise plane. Conversely, there exists an even higher plane than the RG and UG. This is where I am from, the plane of angels. See, you're right. James really on the nose here. As in the RG and the UG, angels have created a web of social schema. Schema? I don't know. Schema. To guide their activities. The role of producer is just one cog in the angel machine. Angel vibes are extremely high frequency. Not even the composer can catch them all. In actuality, he can pick up only that of the producer. As you can see, This is a town full of clones. Yeah, it really is, huh? As you can see, interplanar contact is beset by difficulty, but certain modes do exist for its realization. One is the modular decal. Within its area of effect, players from the UG can manifest visibly in the RG and communicate with others there. Reapers and the Composer can down-tune their vibes at will. Near these decals, however, even their vibes will be forcibly adjusted to the lower frequency. Another mode requires no physical manifestation in the RG. Imprintees experience the conferred thoughts as bursts of inspiration. The reliability of these communiques depends on the person receiving it. For example, successful communication with preoccupied people is unlikely. Furthermore, recipient interpretation of said inspiration colors the message, making imprinting unreliable at best. Reaper Creeper was created as a mode of popular communication between the planes. Modulating paralogos printed on paper allow for limited UG interaction with real-ground objects. As those in the RG are unaware of players, they perceive the illusion of a coin moving by itself. And this is really just to explain how, like, what's the lore behind a decal will let me walk into a store and buy a bunch of cheeseburgers and then leave.
It also, I know this is a huge controversy in the 2E fandom and stuff like that, where they talk about this frequency stuff, and I feel like this stuff sort of just rolls off their head a lot. 777, the implication of like the emphasis in the last bit of like inspiration being a force that can like sort of allow that frequency to be an influence all on its own. With 777 being a band that started after they died as Reapers, people were like, well, how did they get to the RG, etc., etc. And I'm just sitting here like, well, they have decals, so they could have started their influential frequency by going to a like store or something that had a decal that let them be in the RG physically normally anyways. And then probably because of that influential frequency directed on them specifically, they are probably able to flip between UG and RG on a bit easier plane than say other Reapers that can't fucking do that.
Well, I also think I think the anime also kind of just shows that like Reapers can just do that.
There's actually an explanation that most Reapers can't do that.
Oh, is that later on in the secret report? Oh.
I think it's not in the reports themselves, but it is like delved into that like that's not a normal thing. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Oh, okay. This made it seem like if you're a Reaper, it's pretty easy to just kind of bounce back and forth. You just can't be a Reaper in the RG, but you can do Reaper things in the UG and kind of exist in both planes if necessary, or if you want to. Yeah,
I think it's like it varies from person to person.
Yeah, because there's I know that there's stuff in the anime. There's a lot of like little like nice little scenes of like, oh, like Kariya and Uzuki are just kind of like hanging out, no wings, just hanging, just chilling. 777 is at a concert and no wings, just chilling, just doing his thing. Oh, yeah. So I don't know if that's just a retcon from the anime or what, but it definitely was always just kind of, to me at least, was like, yeah, you can
it made sense with those three though, because they have really high points.
True, that's true.
They're top 3 Reapers.
Yeah, these random hoodie ones maybe not so much.
Tenho, I think, is Tenho and the other one that work with 777, I think, are the only hoodie Reapers that are higher up.
I figured it was like a what is it, like the Kingdom Hearts puppet thing? They just kind of like look like this until you've like imprinted until they like have come up with like a form. If they're kind of already people who are dead, then now just get to live longer or come back. But yeah.
Dev explanations.
What's up?
Dev explanations.
Yeah, dev explanations. I also like that there is lore reasons for Reaper Creeper existing. That's so good.
I love it.
It's so good.
I love the idea. Like we made this version of the Ouija board just because.
Yeah, it was like, well, because like it's fun to move a coin on the DS. Like the other thing to realize is that a lot of The World Ends With You was made for the DS, and used literally every function of the DS. You know, putting your game to like as you saw, every time I turn off the game and come back to it, I get points on my pins, and that's just something that was like in the game. You like shut your game off for a while and go interact with the world, and then come back to it. Your pins will still evolve and like get more experience. as you're hanging out and doing things outside of playing video games. And like certain pins require that to evolve, is like have a certain balance of battle experience versus sleepy experience, whatever it's called.
Sleepy time.
But like also there are pins that like require the use of the microphone, and stuff like that. So, and I think there's like some like there was the mingle thing that it used to do, where if DSs were like near each other, they would communicate, and that was a thing that this game used. So basically, a lot of this lore is like to explain, hey, we wanted a cool touchscreen thing, so we did this thing, and and there's lore reasons for it, so it all kind of makes sense narratively and cohesively within this universe.
Exactly. I love that about this game. It made no sense, but also made sense because it made no sense.
Yeah, and also like it's just enough. I don't need more than that. I don't need more than like, yeah, this game's been going on forever. You know, there's been reason to have people from the UG interact with the RG, so I made this thing available. This is a test, you know, so might as well have some interaction between the two.
Mm-hmm.
So we made a game. We made a fake Ouija board. All right.
Board?
Waluigi board. All right. Day 6. I received periodic communication from the composer. While we maintain contact, I am prohibited from providing him with information for risk of unbalancing the game. I'm permitted only to respond to his commissions for certain items, and even then I am only able to create and deliver said items. The composer has requested increased phone functionality for use in the next game. Today, the proxy's partner, one Shiki Masaki, freed herself from her defining value, envy. With this, the composer is convinced of the proxy's victory on the 7th day. His confidence arises because the proxy's intervention was indispensable in causing his partner's growth. It signals the proxy's departure from his obsessive self-actualization loop. Previously, even the composer was unsure of his proxy's capacity for growth. Normally, the composer possesses a certain degree of clairvoyant foresight. His current down-tuned state, however, limits his abilities, clouding this supertemporal vision. Though able to observe the UG from the real ground, he is otherwise saddled with limitations. For one, his outward appearance. He looks younger and like a big dickhead than one would. Oh, what's up? That's what it says. That's what it says right here in the report.
Looking at it right now, motherfucker.
He looks younger than he would at full vibe frequency within the UG. Fortunately, this prevents the Reapers from recognizing him as the composer. PJ making the monkey face. Well, we're trying to summarize. Ask questions. Feel free. The reason why we're reading this is because we want to kind of go over this stuff because it's mildly important for the next bit of things, and also potentially mildly important for Neo.
Definitely, because they gloss on it at the end and act like you know all these things, and it's like.
Even then, like some of it's like hinted at. PJ, what is game? Reaper's game. Next question. But yeah, so like that's the reason we're reading this and trying to like kind of wrap it up in a way that's not like several paragraphs long. It's just like, you can kind of break this down into some smaller chunks. Ooh, sports. Yeah, tag. We did tag, remember? Where was I? To begin with, the composer contacts Reapers only through the conductor, so most are unaware of what he looks like. Additionally, as the being in the underground with the highest vibe, some lesser Reapers are incapable of perceiving him. The 3, what the hell? The effects of downtuning occur because the composer's vibe and the RG's frequency are substantially different. For Reapers, the downtuning necessary to exist in the RG is significantly less, thus affects less prominent changes. That said, it depends on the Reaper. At any rate, the effect is minimal, making Reapers much more frequent visitors to the real ground. Provided they complete their duties, Reapers may do as they wish in the RG within certain accepted boundaries. This is just to say that like Neku did good helping out Shiki, which means that Joshua thinks that he can do better, or he's gonna win for him as proxy, and also that nobody knows what Joshua looks like. Like, nobody knows what he looks like as composer. That's it, right? Like, that's kind of the big points of this one, yeah?
It's just a brief explanation of what happened when his stuff got down-tuned in the specifics and another aspect of what happened when that occurred and what changed about him compared to how he usually knows him from the producer's perspective.
Yeah. All right. And then day 7. As the composer predicted, the proxy has won the game. So what happens to those who survive the week? Those whose imagination is less than outstanding are broken down into soul, while those with excellent imagination become reapers. The most talented of these may travel to the next plane, inhabited by us angels. Diligent reapers, too, may pass through the office of composer to ascent to the higher plane of angels. Now, a what if? This may sound odd, but one may also choose to be reincarnated. Well, the word reincarnation is not quite accurate. The humans of the UG are not truly dead. They merely possess different soul code and have been tuned into a different plane. We angels do not consider it a loss if a talented player elects to return to the real ground, as their superior imagination will inspire other humans. Upon returning to life, the exceptional players' creative activities soon make their mark upon society. Their art, music, and other output become part of culture, spreading and persisting through time, refining people's imagination even without personal contact with the player. Certainly this requires time, but no one has ever accused the angels of being in a hurry. The composer's absence during this particular game, however, means that reincarnation is not an option. Only the composer possesses the level of imagination necessary to reincarnate, is beyond the conductor's means. As the conductor acts as if the composer... The conductor continues to act as if the composer were present, but this farce can only continue for so long. I'll be watching with great curiosity to see how the conductor responds once his ruse unravels. As I was busy writing reports, the boy in my custody, Beat, went missing. Beat had expressed curiosity in how noise was created. Perhaps he plans to ask a Reaper. But even without specific instruction from them, he has the ability now. I gave him a pin filled with the special imagination required to create noise, and imprinted him with instructions for its use. This does not qualify as interference in the game. The information I gave him will have no impact on the game's results. It was merely a token of my esteem for his unflinching passion towards what he holds dear. Whether he uses this power and how is completely up to him. This is where, like, it's Mr. H. Mr. H is writing these.
Mr. H is like, I mean, technically I'm not cheating.
Yeah, also, this absolutely, buddy, come on now. You know you're cheating a little bit.
He's like,
Pretty clearly, yeah. Yeah, it's very much like, well, Beat was with no one else on this day. Gotta be him. Also, he gave him the rhyme noise, so yeah. You know. I also do like the idea that, like, they haven't really died. Because, I mean, okay, so here's a fun thing. Oh, go ahead.
Like, this is yoinked them away.
Yeah, he just yoinked them for a second, and now they're just kind of gone. Which, they do expand upon this in the... I mean, I guess it's also in the game, too. But they really only deal with it, like, once with Shiki. Of Shiki and Eri going, like, yeah, she's dead. Like, which is also, like, strange because, like... How do you unring that bell when people choose to come back, right? Like, obviously, the gang has decided to come back after, 3 weeks in the game. So, how do those bells get unrung? How does Eri go, like, we thought you were dead for for basically a month. What happened, buddy? Yeah.
Lol.
Lol. Also, this leads me to my, I want to talk about how I completely misinterpreted the ending of this game for a very long time until the anime came out. Oh, I was completely convinced that Neku plays a fourth game we don't see.
Oh no, yeah. I was like, I don't think that's right, Josh, but okay.
I think it's a combination of misunderstanding what happened in one of the cutscenes. I didn't realize the cutscene is like slightly different.
Where everyone's looking at him.
Yeah, I didn't see that before. I could have sworn that everyone was walking past him again.
Everyone thought what you thought.
And then, well, that's not true because I went and looked at wikis and they were like, oh yeah, no, he's alive. I'm like,
There's literally someone that says, like, there's like 3 people that say, what the fuck happened to that last game? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? So there's some people that also believed what you thought.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one because because A, and there's that. B, they explain that like they've all like been saying basically every chance they get that they were gonna meet up as soon as they're out of the game, basically. Like as soon as everyone's alive, we're going to the statue of Hachiko, we're meeting up, and like Beat's like crying, like he hasn't seen him in forever, like he thought he was dead. Which like doesn't make sense if it was 7 days later that you're seeing that, unless Neku was just gone for 7 days for some reason. That was the way I interpreted it, right?
Yeah. That's what I always wondered too, is why like he waited. I'm sure there's some reason for it.
They don't have that in the anime.
No.
I think
very weird.
Which I think, I mean, it helps. I think it clarifies that because I was genuinely confused. But I mean, people have pointed out to me since that, like, oh no, you just saw some things wrong. Like, but I think it can go either way because it isn't super clear. Also, like, I don't know, why would Neku be upset at the end of that? Like, why would he do this what the hell and cry in the middle of the scramble if he wasn't in another game? And then why would it cut to 7 days if it wasn't?
He was what the helling at like the fact that he got shot, dude.
Yeah, but
he thought he was gonna do a game, and I think it was an exasperated slot. Like,
oh, okay.
Oh my god, what the hell? Like, why would you put me at the scramble again? What the fuck?
I interpreted it as he's in another game. I was just like, oh, this dude has to go through another game again after everything. He lost that other one. He technically lost the game to Josh, and he has to go through a game again because Josh is a shithead.
No.
Yeah.
No. The exact opposite happened. That's why he was happy, and I was like, okay, there you go, bye.
Yeah.
Smelly.
Bye, Smelly. Yeah, no, I misread what was happening there. I think there's some cases where it could be argued that maybe it was a little unclear, but I also think I just misread what was going down.
It happened.
But, and then, like I said, in the anime, they really clarify it. It basically is just like, there isn't, as far as I can tell, there isn't a 7-day gap. It's just, he wakes up, they do the ending, and then it's, in the game, or in the anime, Mr. H and Joshua kind of like go over a little bit of some of the stuff going on in the secret reports, and that's kind of it, and then it ends. Odivore says, if Neku did become the composer, he'd need time to figure out how to downtune his vibes to visit the RG, right? And if Neku didn't become the composer, something else must have happened. Yeah. I think I still think whatever happened in those 7 days, I guess it just depends, right? Like, which is canon to Neo, because there are just enough differences between the anime and the game that, like, for instance, a character we're gonna see later in the stream does not make an appearance at all in the anime, but is in the trailers for the game, for Neo, along with obviously Neku. They show him in the trailers. So my thought is that Final Mix is considered to be like canon to whatever happens in Neo. Oh, Bro Party says we're here to hurt you. Thank you. I love feeling pain. I think that the final remix is considered like canon to whatever happens in Neo. I think because of that, something they're going to say something happened in those 7 days. I may not have played a game, obviously. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Annie knocked something over. Oh. And it scared the jeepus out of them.
Oh no. Tell them I hope they're okay.
No, he was over there. when that noise happens.
Oh, thank you, Acorn. I will hydrate. Just for you, buddy. Like a big sippy of water.
Big fucking sippy.
Big sippies, baby. But yeah, that's it for week 1 of Secret Reports. Anything else? Any other big things from this?
I don't think so. It really tries to get as in depth as it can in the report itself with these things.
Yeah, and a lot of it's just kind of like world building and not necessarily like, I don't know, super useful to understanding the plot, but I like it. That's not a bad thing. It's just like in a situation like this, not everything is relevant. Some things are just fun.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I like the tuning frequencies. Like, it makes more sense in the DS game where it's like, oh, this is why the players can't see each other when they're fighting the noise. It's because they're being tuned to like slightly different frequencies within the noise frequency. Like, okay, yeah, cool. Doesn't really help me like understand the game any better and like the thoughts and the plot and the themes, but hey, still neat. Love it. Love to see it.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, Mr. H. All right, week 2. This is the Joshua week. As predicted by the composer, his proxy has entered the game a second time. The proxy has proven his aptitude and will be joined in the next game by the composer himself as his new partner. There are 3 reasons behind the composer's choice of actions. Why didn't Neku just make the game into like Mario? Lol. God, what if? What if that's it? That's the big twist? Neku's been trying to make the Reaper's game into Super Mario Brothers this whole time.
Wahoo!
Wahoo, baby. The proxy has proven his aptitude and will be joined in the next game by the composer himself as his new partner. There are 3 reasons behind the composer's choice of actions. 1, to ascertain the conductor's strategy. 2, to educate his proxy. And 3, to protect him. Can I roleplay Neku? You gave me some lines to say, I will. Josh Nekui. I'll read them in my bad Neku voice. With his return to the UG, the limits on the composer's abilities will be relaxed. However, using his abilities could reveal his identity. As such, he will need to continue to limit himself for a while longer. This presents a certain set of risks. Oh boy. The greatest risk, however, lies with the composer joining the proxy for his game. The composer's presence, his tremendously high vibe, will place a great deal of physical and psychological strain on the proxy. Furthermore, the proxy's victory in the previous game has won him back his memory. The self-actualization loop binding the proxy is the stronger than ever. More deeply ensconced even than the envy cleared from Shiki in the previous game. There's a possibility of the proxy's soul destabilizing, gaining its progress during the previous game. Slight problems also persist with this proxy's personality. How long will the proxy be able to bear being side by side with the composer? My favorite part about this is that not only is Joshua purposely needling him personality-wise, but also the mere act of existing next to Neku is making it unbearable for Neku to exist.
No, it's because it's not that Josh himself. It's more like he's remembering, he has trauma, and he also. I think the interpretation of this report, especially, can be taken 2 ways. One, you can interpret it as Josh is purposely trying to ruin Neku. It's like, no. What I interpret this as is the third thing. He's trying to protect him, right? So what he's realizing is because he knows that what's his face is giving him back his memories. He knows conductor motherfucker 69. Shade. He's like, okay. He knows he's already fucked, right? He already knows that Neku's gonna like basically be fucked at this point. He doesn't know anyone else who would be a similar suit for Neku to help get him out of this loop again when it's even deeper than it normally is, because of his memories are back, and well, most of them. And so he's like, okay, I'm just gonna nip this in the bud. Is basically how he's approaching this. It's like, I just gotta he's like, this is a risky move, but I'm gonna try and do this myself, basically. And his needling isn't to make Neku go back to how he was thinking, but he's there to make him self-analyze again, because he doesn't think that there's anyone in the current week to partner with him to the degree to have him be that introspective like he was with Shiki. So I think that's what he was trying to do, but he's Joshua, so he's kind of being really roundabout about it because he can't be Shiki in the way that, like, she's just very blunt and honest about everything but herself.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like, I can't tell him anything, so unless is basically the entirety of him with Joshua.
I think, for me, my reading of it is that Joshua's opinion doesn't change until the end, the gun duel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Up until that point, Joshua is set on destroying Shibuya, right? Like that's the thing. If Joshua wins, he destroys Shibuya. If Kitaniji wins, he will keep Shibuya, but it'll be in whatever his image is that he thinks will be better than destruction, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because of that, I think that the needling is to keep him from. I read it as like, yeah, he's trying to protect him, but like negative protection, if that makes sense. Like, he's there because he wants. You're
taking it the first way I was talking about.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, of course he wants to protect him. He wants his proxy to win, but he doesn't want him to change.
See, here's where I think we split off, because you think he didn't change until the end. I think he changed the moment he had the deep conversation with Neku, and he was at first stunned that Neku, despite his self-actualization loop, came through and went, we are our own individual people, and it made Josh say his most iconic quote about how if we didn't have our own thoughts, we wouldn't be people. You're right. And hi Soap!
Hi.
Wow, there's a raid!
Thank you so much for the raid. Sleepy Soap Raiders for sliding on in. Hey dorks, nice to see you again. Soap Raid, thank you so much. Thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. You get to hear us kind of muse about our character interpretations in the world as with you as we watch people wander around.
We're not at New Day yet, but we're reading secret reports to give people background. But I was just explaining how I personally think while he was a bit like about it at first, you could tell his attitude changed as soon as Neku brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
Like instantly, the way he was presenting his questions to Neku kind of changed a bit, and he tried to be like, okay, maybe I can be a little more open about this. It's gonna suck for what he finds out at the end, but I gotta be a little bit more open. Oh yeah. Because he still has his memory, so he knows he can't fucking remember everything, of course, but.
Yeah. I absolutely read it as like the change. I think also I'm a little, so I think the anime made a slightly better change, honestly. So the order of things happening changes in the anime. Joshua doesn't show up during the final boss fight at all. He doesn't show up until the very end and like kind of reveals what's been going on. And also that happens in what is it? Is it the Trail of the Sinner? Is that the one that has all the cat murals?
I believe so.
It's there. It basically happens there.
The pass that he goes to.
Yeah, and so it's like after they're in the big area where they do the boss fight, they go one more room, and that happens to be a place that's full of cat murals, and it's basically Josh is like, yeah, you know how he was talking about how if he lost, Shibuya would be destroyed? That's me. Like, I did that. And, like, kind of walks him through some stuff. Kind of, again, kind of like how it happened here. But he doesn't show up until then. And then in the duel, when Neku lowers his gun, he tells Joshua that he trusts his partner. And then, yeah. That's basically the big change there.
Yeah, that's a good one because it emphasizes that Neku trusts Josh, and Josh is like, fuck, shit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. I also think that makes more sense, all things considered, with like the character growth and everything. Like, I think Josh is like, I think in regular The World Ends With You. Also, thank you, Ice King. Oh, was take. I don't know how. I think I'm gonna mess up this name, but thank you for the follow.
Was taken. Okay.
Oh, you say it? I'm sorry.
Ice King was taken. Okay.
Oh, Ice King was taken. Okay. Oh man, I was reading everything from W to O to K as one word. I need to learn how to read.
You're doing your best.
I'm doing my best. But yeah, that's the I like that reading.
I understand.
I think both are valid. I think for me, I'm just like, I feel like the characterization isn't quite there for me to make me feel like Joshua made the change before the duel. Like I
think the reason I think that is because of his quote in Kingdom Hearts 3D, actually.
Yeah.
He quotes what he and Neku were talking about directly to Sora.
Yeah.
Like, word for word.
And also my thing is, like, I figured that's just a different thing. I figured...
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this for Joshua and Hanakoma are the universal constants of every single universe. They're the only ones that are the universal constants, so they're the ones that remember everything anyways.
There's a different Joshua in Another Day.
Is there?
Yeah, there's
it was the same Josh.
What? There's two Joshuas.
Who? Point.
PJ says, I think Joshua is also kind of an idiot.
He's childish.
Oh.
Sorry, I have my mouth in my can, but he's childish. That's it at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think, which is why I'm like, I'm not a big fan of like, I like a lot of the characters in here, even the ones that are like less well written. And like, I think Josh does have some like well writtenness to him. I just don't like him. I just think he's a little shit. And it's hard for me to like divorce that. I'm super biased, and so it's hard for me to divorce that from like my readings of his actions and like what happens. Yeah, he's so smug. Yeah, he's so smug, and like I said, there's no way he didn't know that his mere presence would needle him. You know what I mean? There's no way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he knew it was a risky move.
Yeah, which is why I'm very much of like that. He was gonna destroy that thing until the very end. This smug douche. All right, let's read. What are we on? We're on 9. Oh, here we go. Today, an alert was handed down: the discovery of a fallen angel. Fallen angel is one who has broken the angel's code. A criminal. Peaches doesn't want to rip his jaw off. He always had a shit-eating grin. You're not wrong. A fallen angel is one who's broken the angel's code. A criminal. Their crime: revealing the secrets of Taboo Noise Refinery to the game master Minamimoto. Minamimoto knows the composer's RG identity, secret even to the conductor, and has chased him to the real ground. The fallen angel may also have supplied him with this information. Minamimoto lusts to take the composer's place, and his potential to do so comes second only to that of the conductor. Despite being a complete outsider in the wager between the composer and the conductor, he stands to hinder the composer greatly. It is entirely possible Minamimoto may rise to the office of conductor before his wager has been decided. For this wager has been decided. Yes, Acorn. I'm going to keep reading, but continue, Acorn. All eyes from the higher plane are on this game for the future of Shibuya. Should its result be invalidated by outside interference, the angel's disappointment would be vast. So, what is the fallen angel's goal? Dominion over the underground? Retribution against the angels? Whatever the case, we must carefully monitor Minamimoto's actions and stay vigilant against this fallen angel. Also, I'm scared. What was the gift of this?
It's a good gift.
Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna put this up while we're
Yeah.
Let me do this. Basically, fallen angel We know that the Fallen Angel does the Taboo Refinery. We also know that the Taboo Refinery is what rebuilds Minamimoto later.
Right.
And
I'm gonna go on the day 3 for you while you do this.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I was finally able to hand over the phone tracking application the composer requested some time back. I informed the composer it was ready 3 days ago, but they apparently had no time to come pick it up. It just shows how carefully the proxy is planning each move. The application detects the conductor's imagination. With it, one can walk around Shibuya and piece together the conductor's strategy. At this point, even I cannot fathom the conductor's plan. I will have to rely on the information gathered by the composer. While I wait for his findings, I will work on the composer's next order, a second revision to the phone's functionality. Today also marks my first contact with the proxy since he formed a pact with the composer. He appears considerably wary of his partner at the present time. As expected, the psychological strain is severe. So severe, in fact, that most players would be unable to continue. Right now, the only thing keeping the proxy in the game is his entry fee. At least his dangerously strained state of mind is acting to heighten his soul. I saw no sign of relapse or destabilization. Rather, the return of his memory seems to have yielded only positives. I look forward to watching the proxy's continued growth.
Acorn drew me as Neku, sort of, and I love it. I love this so much. I love everything about this so much. I also love, and this is, I'm gonna blow this up real quick. Kaboom. Look at this. Look at this face I'm making. I love this so much. We're gonna do a little slow reveal here. There's Acorn. I like the feet, like the shoes, like the shorts over what I'm assuming are like tights.
Your jumpsuit?
Oh no, I like the idea that I'm wearing tights for this. Acorn, probably. Thank you, PJ. Great face. I love this. Acorn, thank you so much. This is, I'm putting this in the fan art thing. Yeah. Thank you again. I'm gonna try not to be focused on this for the rest of the stream. What was I gonna say? I had something to say and I completely forgot what it was.
Or talk about day 10, or not, Secret Report 10, day 3.
Yeah. We're getting a new tracking application.
Talking about the strain.
Say again.
Talking about the strain and how it's actually yielding positives, strangely enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's it's just the strain plus like the complete want to what do you call it? Get cheeky back is just like overpowering. It's like creating a good little combo there.
Gotta get cheeky back.
Gotta get cheeky back.
Gotta get SpongeBob.
Oh no. Where did I put my fan art page? In pictures? It's not in pictures. I don't know where the hell it lives anymore. Oh well. I'll figure it out off stream. I need to stop looking at this. All right.
No, you do. Slapped you.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, that's basically it, right? Like, there's not much else going on in that report. Let's see. All right, we'll go into Secret Report 11, day 4. BJ says, if I was Neku, I would just wake up. Lol. Exactly. The composer's reports indicate rough going in his investigation. I suspect the limits upon his abilities. Meanwhile, Minamimoto has not issued any missions. The Reaper elites must be alarmed as well. Perhaps this is more of the Fallen Angel's influence. As I've stated, Minamimoto is suspected of a liaison with a Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel may have chosen Minamimoto for a few reasons. First, none desire the composer's office more. Minamimoto's obsession was great enough to compel him to pursue the composer into the real ground. Unlike simple Reapers, however, the composer's powers are not lost in the RG. I can just imagine the shock dawning on Minamimoto's face as I write this. Yes, the composer must down-tune the frequency of the real ground, limiting his powers. However, Minamimoto is in the same boat. As a result, the difference in their abilities remains changed. Thus, the assassination attempt failed. While Minamimoto's efforts were fruitless, they serve as ample proof of his convictions. The second reason the fallen angel may have targeted him is his lack of loyalty to the Reaper's organization and his preference for solo action. His distaste for cooperation meant little chance of him revealing the fallen angel's presence. The third reason is his consistently unconventional aesthetic. His bizarre actions regularly cause confusion among those around him. Even if the fallen angel were to urge him something out of the ordinary, that wouldn't be ordinary for him. No one would suspect a thing. This is why he is the ideal target for fallen angel to work his agenda without raising suspicion. At least it seems like a logical. The question now is, why has Minamimoto abandoned the game and what's he doing? I suspect that his only current objective is to take out the composer. If so, he is likely preparing for the 7th day and his opportunity to confront the players. Just what did the fallen angel tell Minamimoto? Perhaps no one will ever know. I think a lot of this is very funny, and we'll find out soon. Let's see. Also, this is just saying that... this is just explaining that, like, more that Minamimoto did try the assassination attempt on him in the real world, on Joshua in the real world, which we see in this week, is that Minamimoto does try to talk to, does try to kill Joshua in the real, in the RG as Neku is there hanging out, looking at a cat mural. I feel like that's it. That's kind of like the big stuff here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any other funny things here that we should know about?
Cringe.
Yeah, just cringe.
Lots of it.
Yeah. What's up with this fallen angel? We may never know.
No.
Let's see. Secret Report 12, day 5 of Joshua's week. The proxy feels an affection for the art of designer Cat myself. As he was picked by the composer, this is hardly coincidence, it was an inevitability. Cat's creative works are embedded with command codes. His art acts as a medium for mass imprinting. Imprinting players use works only on an individual basis. However, through art, one can affect anyone who comes into contact with the work. I imbue my art with 2 command codes. The first is enjoy the moment more. This strengthens the imagination. Proxy received the signal loud and clear, though past trauma precluded him from responding accordingly. The second code, gather, calls those with strong imaginations, hence the inevitability. Why wouldn't the composer find his worthy proxy standing in front of my graffiti? A single reason exists for rigging my art this way. The creation of the future requires imagination. My art is widely accepted in Shibuya. This proves that those with imagination sufficient to create the future are gathering in the area. Shibuya's future is looking very bright. I like that they like hint that Neku has had some past trauma and then never bring it up again.
Oh, definitely. It's so funny to me.
That's like that I feel like that has to be brought up in this next game, right? Like
It's gotta be.
It's gotta be. It's just there's something going on with him. Like it's there's something like really funny about him like being the chosen one and like very obviously having some trauma or whatever and never diving into it. Like there's obviously a reason why he's shut himself off to the world and why he doesn't want to have friends and why he wants to like close himself off, and like they just don't address it at all, which like that's fine. I guess it doesn't really need to be addressed, but it's funny that it gets brought up and not addressed.
Oh, definitely. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, all right.
Okay.
Your game,
Sure.
your story.
You do you, bud.
You do you. And I do like the art stuff. I think that that's really cool too. And I think that I think that'll come into play in Neo for sure.
I big agree.
Especially with like Mr. Mew. There's so much Mr. Mew in Neo.
And what's her face having a Mr. Mew doll before it even starts?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, her having a Mr. Mew, the Reapers even wearing Mr. Mew, which I would feel like they would know where that comes from, right? Like they would have to know the Reaper history, yeah? Like they would have to know that like the person who designed that is a previous player that decided to be reincarnated. Like, and even then, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna wear this. It's cool.
It's cool, bro.
It's cool. I think there's the one character that you don't see in the demo, but it's in the trailers, who like is a pin collector. And I want to say she has a Mr. Mew as well.
There's like 30 people with Mr. Mew.
Yeah, there's so many people with Mr. Mew. I like it. I think that's cool because it does tell me like, hey, Shiki went out and did the dang thing. All right.
Did it.
What's up?
She did it.
She did it. All right. I finished. This is day 6 of Joshua's week. I finished revision 2 of the phone tracking app, which allows it to detect the Shibuya River. The composer aims to use this device to convey the river's location to the proxy. Before passing that knowledge along, the composer needed to understand the conductor's plan. As of yesterday, he felt confident in his hypothesis. The composer has encountered red skull pins everywhere the detector had led. That same pins I created at the conductor's behest on the first day. As I suspected, they form a prime piece of his strategy. The imagination he has filled those pins with is the same as that in the player pin imprinting. They are set apart, however, by a single major difference. Red skull pins are made to imprint the target with the conductor's will. Anyone wearing the red skull pin is dominated by the conductor's mind. The further the pins spread, the more he controls. However, the red skull pins have penetrated less than half of Shibuya's real ground population in the 2 weeks. At this rate, the conductor's strategy will end in failure. But does he intend to penetrate the rest of Shibuya? I will be monitoring his actions closely.
Wow.
Excuse me. I like that for whatever reason, pins are like the method through which imprinting works really well.
Oh, definitely. It's probably because it's just like, you look at a pin and you're like, oh wow, a pin, what the hell?
I just find it really funny. It's like, yeah, artwork, like, okay, here are the big things. Art, so obviously 777 is like doing something, like, right, like it's gravitating towards artists, musicians, whatever. And then also, it's a funny pin you put on your backpack.
Well, that's a big thing.
Yeah.
Like, because there's Ida bags and stuff, especially in like Japan and stuff like that. People collect all sorts of pins.
Oh yeah, sure.
It was also very big back then as well. Like it was way like extremely big.
Yeah, as someone completely divorced from that culture, it is like, as an outsider looking at it, it is like a very funny thing just from a game world building perspective of just like art, obviously, music, obviously, lots of like art, imagery, and naming conventions and all this stuff, and then, you know, pins, you put them on your shirt.
And let's be real though, like pins and charms are things that we all look at when someone's walking around.
Oh, absolutely. I say all this, and then I'm also someone who has like a drawer full of pins, and that was before any of this.
Yeah, I slap you.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I have a bunch of funny bootleg ones from Wish. Superman, but the colors are wrong. All right, let's see here. Here's our last report for this week. Final day's mission came from the conductor: eliminate Minamimoto. Unexpected as it was, tension ran high, but the composer's quick thinking saved the day. In the end, all went according to his plan, and he successfully guided the proxy onto the next game. His solution entailed first defeating Minamimoto, thereby ensuring the proxy's victory. Secondly, the composer pretended to be erased by Minamimoto while shielding the proxy. To accomplish this, he fled to a parallel world just before Minamimoto's final attack connected. Proxy survived the game alone, but was again unable to elect reincarnation due to the composer's illegal participation in the game. For better or worse, the game between the composer and the conductor concludes in 1 week's time. The conductor's strategy may end in failure, but we will see. I need to keep a close eye on his future actions. All I can do is wait for the composer to inform me of which parallel world he escaped to. So this is the big thing of why I think the Dream Drop Distance stuff takes place with a different Shibuya gang, basically. Is that there's definitely implications that there are multiple parallel universes and worlds, and it really just to explain why Joshua came back. But I feel like that's been the big thing that keeps kind of coming back over and over again. But yeah, it's that's it. That's it for the Joshua week.
Da-da-da-ba-da-ba.
Joshua was alive. He went to a parallel world, and then that's it. Is there? I don't know. Is there any other big takeaway from this? I don't feel like there is.
Nah.
Yeah. All right. Here is the start of Beats Week. I begun patrolling Shibuya in pursuit of the conductor strategy. All in Ugadawa. Boy, howdy. I spotted Minimoto's taboo noise refinery sigil. Several types of these sigils exist in various categories, which we of the higher plane have classified. Not all of them, however, will work in the UG. Its vibe frequency is simply too low for them to translate properly. The sigil Minimoto drew was one of the undecodable types. Was that a mistake on the Fallen Angel's part, or was it a transcription error by Minimoto? Either way, with that design, he stands little chance of reviving himself. However, Minimoto is driven and his imagination strong. Perhaps strong enough to make a taboo sigil work even in the underground. If so, the specific result would be impossible to predict. Anything that might interfere with the composer and the conductor's wager is to be avoided at any cost. I will personally neutralize Minimoto's sigil. Angels may not interfere in the Reaper's game, but this contest will decide Shibuya's future. The higher plane cannot idly stand by. Meanwhile, the conductor has dealt a preemptive blow. The starting player count in this final game is 1. I cannot be certain whether the conductor knows that Neku Sakuraba is the proxy, but this severe restriction to the number of entrants ensures player erasure. In this flagrant abuse of his privilege, he has eliminated the threat of the proxy. The composer in a parallel world, the proxy's position is perilous. Still, as a producer, I am bound by the rules. I can offer him no help. All I can do is guide him to the Shibuya River. Call it luck or fate. Even by himself, the proxy has managed to form a pact. He's partnered to beat now a Reaper, who is himself fixated on reaching the river. As such, guiding the proxy will require little work on my part. Still, I haven't uncovered the conductor's strategy for this final week. I can't afford to relax quite yet. This is just kind of like explaining, like, yeah, this is why Mr. H had the key to get to the Shibuya River. Basically, just to be like, I have to guide you here regardless. That's it, right? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like, oh, I don't gotta do shit.
Yeah, man, Beat already wants to do this? Man. Done. The conductor has used Beat's betrayal as an excuse to issue an emergency call. With it, the composer's rules for the UG are essentially suspended. After weeks of concealing the composer's absence, the conductor finally has absolute authority. At the same time, he's made Red Skull pins mandatory for all Reapers. Now most of Shibuya has a Red Skull pin. Stage has been set for the conductor's counterattack. Furthermore, he's cordoned off each area of the UG with walls. I could leave the UG, elevate my vibe, and pass through them quite easily, but to what end? I'm bound to the UG, and thus my hands are tied. Cannot reach the composer, nor do I know in which parallel world he's hiding. For now, all I can do is use my second sight to watch the game's progress. I guess it's just to say that, like, he's in the RG this whole time?
He's in the UG.
All right, he's still in, okay, you're right. Yeah, he's still in the UG. He's just kind of hanging.
He left RG ever since the week that you and Josh were doing stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's been walking around. That's why we saw Minamimoto's sigil, and he hasn't left since.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, that the emergency call means that he has absolute authority now.
Yep.
Oh, Simph, thank you so much. Take a big ol' sippy of water.
Talking a lot. You're almost there.
Almost there. We're gonna read a couple more reports. It's been a lot of reading. Take a sip. Thank you, buddy. All right, here we go. Day 3. Rather than head to the Shibuya River, the proxies begun wandering the streets, apparently in pursuit of the Game Master. Kunishi, this round's Game Master, seems mainly interested in saving her own skin. She appears a loyal follower of the conductor, but the appearance of a promising candidate for composer would quickly change her tune. At this point, she's been working hard to recover the conductor's trust after her slip the first day. She's issued a single 6-day mission, one that exploits Beat's greatest weakness, rhyme. Her plan is to panic the pair into committing some fatal error while keeping watch from her front row seat within Beat's shadow. This serves to both restore her standing with the conductor and to avenge the blow to her pride. Beat's greatest desire is to bring her back to life. Even if revived, though, Rhyme still lost the game. Entry fee is non-refundable. I do not know what the girl's entry fee was, but a life without it, the thing she held most dear, be filled with grief and hardship. But is the void in one's heart caused by loss never filled? But is the void in one's heart caused by loss never filled? There we go. I think it can be, but it may take some time, but something else will come along to fill that empty space, so long as one enjoys the present. In other words, we needn't mourn the loss of that which we hold dear, if only more people realize this. The composer did not impose the entry fee upon players to cause them anguish. In experiencing a life without the thing one most values, players are forced to re-examine how crucial those things really are. The hope is that by the close of the game, players will be able to take a hard look at themselves and be able to take on the future with a new outlook on life. The entry fee exists to force players to see the truth about themselves. It is a test posed by the composer to spur players' self-enlightenment. I didn't mention this while we were playing, but I think that they really did not, I think they could have telegraphed that Iron Maiden was in the shadow, though, in the game. Better.
They honestly could have. I understand they tried to do it with the bat, especially. Mm-hmm. Because its whole thing is shadows.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, they really don't do it. They do in the anime, which is nice. When Minamimoto first appears to them on the heap, he sees her in the shadow, and is like, okay, I can go. Well, if you're here, I can go do whatever I want now. If you're doing this thing, what's up?
Bye, Smelly.
Yeah, basically, he does the fight and then is like, oh, I'm so much more powerful than you. I see where the Iron Maiden is. Later, suckers. And then just bounces. See ya. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I keep needing to find a video to show you of there's this TikTok sound where it's respect the sea life. See you later, stinky, and then they throw something back into the water.
I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, yes, PJ. PJ says, "Hey, Josh." But every time I see it, it reminds me of PJ, and I keep forgetting to save a video to send it in one of the Discords. Yeah, that's. I do like the explanation of the entry fee. I think that's good. I use this passage to kind of help me with the Tony's disabled. Well, yeah, buddy, Tony's disabled because I gotta do a lot of reading. I can't. We'll do it later, maybe. I'm sorry, I can't do Tony now. We got a game to play. I'm so sorry, buddy. We'll get Tony back in here.
Upset.
I know.
You betrayed PJ.
PJ will have it at the very least next stream on the Pokemon one. I'm so sorry, buddy.
Just for you.
Just for you. But yeah, I was thinking of this passage specifically when I was making my rules for the World Ends With You RPG that I made. I'm just very much like it's not a punishment. It's trying to get you to reevaluate what you hold dear and your outlook on life.
Self-analyze yourself.
Mm-hmm. Even if it feels very mean. Which it is. I'm not going to deny.
So mean.
Doesn't matter then. Shut store. Muffled.
Ruining my life.
Thank you. All right. And then we've got... we're almost done with these. The conductor has begun his work with the Red Skull Pins. By bringing Shibuya's collective consciousness in line with his own, he hopes to accomplish his goal for rebuilding Shibuya. The conductor's seal is unparalleled among Reapers. His strong presence was central to the composer's ability to govern Shibuya, an area considered exceptionally chaotic even among the higher planes denizens. The composer would consent to base his plans for Shibuya's destruction on a game with the conductor, shows his unwavering trust in his subordinate. Unification of minds is the natural state of the higher plane. Given time, it might happen through the underground. The current UG, however, is not ready. People have erected walls against around their mind, dividing their collective consciousnesses. They coexist independently like cells that make up a single human being. While the player can hold imagination strong enough to pass through those walls, the player pin user's own barriers are strengthened. Were that not the case, the incoming flood of other minds could erode the user's own consciousness. Consequently, those who hold player pins cannot be scanned. Why does individuality exist?
Ouija board?
Oh boy.
How do you use a Luigi board? Luigi board? Can you get possessed by Luigi board?
This
This is how it sounds.
Uh-huh. This is something that the conductor has overlooked. Everything that exists has a purpose. Obsessed with his egoistic protection of Shibuya, the conductor has blinded himself to the facts. This blind ego funneled into everyone in Shibuya, the city's destruction is not far off. So long as there is individuality, it is impossible to fully eliminate loneliness. There's no such thing as a shared reality. Even people who believe they share a connection are not truly connected. They must actually make contact, clash, and learn about others through their foreignness. Differences should not be denied, they should be accepted and enjoyed. People must realize this if Shibuya is to be spared from destruction. It's just saying, like, hey, the world begins with you, baby.
It's just saying, hey, you should realize that just because they're under quote-unquote harmony under one mindset doesn't mean that you're like actually happy or experiencing anything.
Or that it's a good thing to want that, even.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it for that report.
Essentialism.
Yeah, exactly. I've detected an energy spike here. It would seem Minamimoto has returned. I judged his revival unlikely after spotting his taboo refinery sigil on the first day, but it appears Minamimoto's imagination is much stronger than I'd anticipated. Fallen Angel must have completed the array for him. Troubling thought. Who can say what impact this will have on the composer and conductor's game? Minamimoto has one goal now, to find the composer and erase him. Minamimoto has been tracking the composer's movements. He must know that the composer frequents this cafe. Chances are he'll pay a visit himself. As for the composer, I've yet to receive any word from him. Could the composer's abilities now be so limited that he cannot even reach me? I may need to contact myself in the parallel worlds to help search for him.
Please, everybody, go.
Mr. H's of the worlds. Let me expand on the concept of parallel worlds.
No, let me just give you the 411.
Let me just tell you what this is all about. In life, reality is made up of a continuous string of choices and the consequences of those choices. Every time a choice is made, the option not selected branches off and exists as its own reality, a parallel world. Countless numbers of such parallel worlds exist within a single plane. The RG, the UG, and travel among them is possible through the use of imagination. Theoretically, anyone can jump to a parallel world, but penetrating the membrane between those worlds requires tuning one's vibe. This limits the pool of beings able to make the trip. Additionally, stress caused by breaking through the barrier can pull down the traveler's base vibe. If the vibe dips, the frequency may be too low to pass through the barrier. In the worst cases, it may render the traveler unable to return to his or her own original world. Conversely, angels are beings meant to jump between worlds, thus travel is a simple matter. Angels have a higher base vibe than the frequency of the underground, allowing them to leave the UG, then tune their vibe to that of a desired parallel world. This basically is just there to describe more concepts that, like, oh, there's an alternate reality, a funny side chapter at the end of this game. Also, that's Joshua lives here now sometimes, maybe.
He's taking a break.
He's taking a break. He's hanging out. Also, this is why I thought that there's got to be like a bunch of Joshuas, and there's got to be a bunch of Mr. H's.
They're just little rats.
He's just calling. He's like sending out the brainwaves like Aquaman, but it's specifically to the other Mr. H's of different parallel worlds.
Well, at least, here's my thing. It's like, it's more like, I feel like they're like one of the only two that like keep themselves up to date with each other, if that makes sense.
Sure,
What's the word? Like I feel like most people don't try to keep in contact with their parallel selves, like Mr. H and Josh.
Yeah, I also feel like their relationship in general, like, is very heavy communication, or communication heavy in general. So like, they're just kind of using. They do that with also their superpowers, basically.
They're super cool. They themselves are their own hive mind and a hive mind.
Yeah, basically. All right, here we go. I've located the composer. He is in a world where Tin Pin Slammer, of all things, reigns supreme. I'm off to retrieve him. Minamimoto has definitely targeted this shop, and not with friendly intentions. It is essential that I leave here immediately. I will leave the key pin to the Shibuya River for the proxy. He should know what to do from there. Shibuya's fate has been placed in the proxy's hands. It is no longer safe for me in the U. My work here is done. All that remains is to retrieve the composer from the parallel world and bring him back to this one. This is basically just to say, oh yeah, Josh has been hanging out in Tin Pin Slammer world this whole time, just having fun. Which I ended up watching because I don't like Tin Pin, obviously, especially not on the Switch. So I don't want to play those games, but apparently that's just a thing Josh is doing. He's just kind of hanging out, and I think Neku has a Joshua friend in that one who is different from the Joshua of our world.
He's just sort of there.
He's just sort of there. Also, it's really funny because Neku's whole thing is like, I can't let the emo thoughts in. That's just a thing he says. Yeah.
Can't let my trauma come in.
Mm-hmm. He just says, I have a Joshua friend. That's me. Job done. Composer dead. Got him.
That's it.
That's it.
Literally how Mr. H talks half the time, too.
All right, and this is the last one from this one. The composer defeated the conductor. The composer defeated the proxy. However, he has stayed his decision to destroy Shibuya. It seems the course of the game has brought about a change of heart in the composer. Yes, Shibuya persists, but it is no longer the same city as it was a month ago. And instead, a completely new Shibuya has risen. As the composer has changed, so Shibuya itself has metamorphosed. 1 month previous, Shibuya was plagued with problems dire enough to motivate the composer to destroy it. Today, Shibuya is shifted into what we angels believe to be the optimal parallel world. To complete the puzzle, all of the pieces had to be set in the proper place. If even one was incorrect, the entire picture would be ruined. Rhyme's selfless display of kindness, Higashizawa's bottomless career ambitions, Konishi's heart of stone, the conductor's wild actions born from overflowing love. All of these were necessary if Shibuya was to be born anew. There are no extra pieces, no irrelevant components. Accept society as an ever-changing thing, and your mind will become flexible. Individuals will link together and enact change throughout society. This is the only way to ride high upon the waves of the ever-changing world. It was no coincidence the composer opted for this simple method in the end. My gratitude goes out to you all. I greatly look forward to what this new Shibuya will become. Thank you. Also, I guess I read this in the wrong order, technically. So there was all this, basically saying like, yeah, it all worked out in the end, baby. Also, Joshua decided not to kill the Shibuya.
Yeah, and there was like one before or whatever, and the another day one.
Yeah, so this is another day. This is the parallel world one we were talking about.
This is when he went to go get him.
Yeah, this is where he went to go to Joshua in parallel Tin Pin Slammer world and come pick up his friend and then come back.
His son.
Yeah, pick up his son from Tin Pin Slammer Con. Mom, come get me. The con is bad.
I think actually no, son, we had to pick you up from the con, and he's like, but the con's so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I think Joshua ends up liking Tin Pin Slammer or something. He ends up having fun in this world.
That's why I think he comments on it like, huh. Ooh.
This is it. This is it. Neku had nothing to do with it. If Joshua didn't come to Tin Pin Slammer world, we would have had a different. If he went to like, I don't know, Call of Duty
He saw
World.
Tintin Neku and went, I need to make Neku into this.
Mhm.
I need to make you love Tintin.
Man, who would have thought? All right, so here's. I think this is like the last of like the things that get tied up. I entered the parallel world and contacted the composer. Unexpectedly, he seemed to be enjoying his stay. In fact, the reason he had not contacted me was because he was too busy playing Tin Pin. I made him promise to meet me at the Shibuya River. In the meantime, I need to hide out, so as not to meet myself in this world. Usually, angels existing as multiple entities within the same world poses little problem. However, mine is a somewhat special case. You see, I am the fallen angel who taught Minamimoto how to refine taboo noise. Minamimoto owes his successful rebirth to the corrections I made to his flawed taboo refinery sigil. I must hide in Pork City for fear that my alternate self in this world may report me on sight. Minamimoto is my backup plan to ensure Shibuya's survival. If the composer does not change his mind, this unique city will be lost. I must prevent that at any cost. Thus, I've deemed it necessary to cross the boundaries angels usually respect. I happily accept the stigma of fallen angel for this cause. Well then, it's about time to meet him. After calling the composer and hearing his cheery voice, I feel as if my shadow falls even darker. But darkness always has been husband to light. I sincerely hope that someday my sins will be judged justified. I still hold faith that they will, now and forevermore. One last thing. To the composer's pick, Neku Sakuraba, the future you must choose is within you. I'm glad to have had the chance to meet you. I love that. Also, they like show this in the anime of Mr. H refining the sigil. There's none of this. They don't touch on any of the parallel worlds nonsense in the anime.
He's just like, da-da-da-da.
You just see him do it in a scene, which is, I think, kind of funny. But yeah, that's it. Those are the secret reports. We'll read the other ones when we get finished with a new day, because there are a handful for those.
Drink some water, please.
I will. I'm gonna drink some water, and I'm gonna drink my decaf coffee.
Horrible.
I like the taste.
Drink the coffee first, then the water.
I'm gonna do one of water, one of coffee, one of water.
Disgusting.
Yeah, baby. All right.
Did you see Acorn's other doodle for you?
No, there's another one. Oh, Acorn, this is very good. Thank you so much. I'm also gonna put this one in the thing as well. All right, we're swapping out funny pictures real quick.
Just replace with the same title.
Oh, I guess I could have done that. Oh. I love that I've got Acorn by the head like that, crushing the happy face ball. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crushing them by the happy face ball. Oh, it's so good. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna make it big. Everyone look at how funny this is. Acorn.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Acorn, you're very good. Everyone go follow them. They're very cool. I'm gonna pretend. Oh, I also need to do the raid. I realized we didn't do the raid things for earlier.
It was soap.
I think it was just that, right?
Yeah, it was soap.
Okay.
And you got the couple of follows.
Party. There we go. Problem party. Here you are. I see you. Oh, I don't know why that says also thanks for the raid. That's really funny. It shouldn't say that, but
You probably set them to both the unify thing.
oh, I shouldn't.
It's set to a root command.
I shouldn't have done that. But that's fine.
Acorn did raid you personally.
Oh, Acorn.
Like, you know, Acorn themselves came in and raided you themselves with their body. They went, you know what? Barrels in, ruins your stream.
Uh-huh. Did the funny lips thing that cartoon characters do?
They wiggled their arms, like, flailing around like a tube man.
Mm-hmm.
This whole time you've been talking, I've been, like, on Gaia Online, editing my avatar, because Senpai mentioned Gaia Online, and I thought about it for, like, more than 5 minutes. I was like, oh, I can buy items on Gaia Online.
Hell yeah. Alright. Well, now it's time to actually do some gameplay, I think.
Hell yeah.
And also...
The moment you've all been waiting for is actual gameplay of The World Ends With You.
Yeah. Instead of discussing the lore of The World Ends With You.
For an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Hey. Yeah. It's good, though. I like this stuff.
You did used to do podcasts.
I did used to do podcasts. I used to do a lot of reading. Just a little. Damn, the world ended with them, huh? What was that? Just popped in my head. Like some kind of vision. How did I end up back here anyway? And why do I still have this pin? What the hell's going on, man? Beat, what are you doing here? Hit me, yo. What's Rhyme not doing here? She was with me a minute ago and now she ain't? I gotta find her. I can't let... Oh boy. I can't let nothing happen to her. Here we go again. Welcome to the Reaper's Game Expert Mode. Say what? Get out of Shibuya. You have 24 hours. Fail and face erasure the Reapers. Again?
Hey, hey, hey!
Whoa!
Good one, guys. Your faces are like totaler. Come on, it's me, Coco, remember? Like, the cutest little Reaper around?
Who? Don't ring no bells.
Are you for reals? Did you, like, seriously forget about me? Oh, that's so rude! After everything I've done for you two.
Straight up, I don't know what you done for us before, but I know what I can do for... Oh boy, I know what I can do for you. No, boy, I know what you can do for us now. Tell us what's going on.
Whoa there, guys! Let's, like, pause for a sec. First, can we talk about how the Reaper's game is back? Like, a gag of the season.
How are you surprised?
Because, like, literally no one told me about it?
Even though you a Reaper?
So weird, right? It's, like, seriously sus. I thought Shibuya was finally back to normal, but, lol, no, JK.
And now we're experts.
Well, that makes you two, like, the perfect pair. Mind if I tag along and make it a trio?
You bet I mind.
What? You really leave a poor, powerless little girl like me all alone?
Can't Reapers fend for themselves?
Maybe when we know what's going on, but I'm, like, totes clueless here. Come on, Neku. Be, please?
Not sure how comfortable I feel walking around with a Reaper. Then again, she seems just as lost as we are. And it's not like we have any other leads. She can come along for now. But I better keep an eye on her. Fine.
Oh my god, yay! I already feel like a billion times saver knowing we'll be together.
Let's do this, phones. Damn, weird.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I like doing that cute voice and just going, what the fuck?
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh.
I don't have it on the It lost my setting it up as co-op,
Of course it did.
which means this might not actually go very well for me.
I believe in you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad someone does.
I always believe in you, bro.
No, I'm just being silly. I appreciate it. Oh, come on. Oh, it's so hard to do it with just the one thing.
Oh my god, I believe in you.
I really do need that. I've been playing so much with the co-op that I don't know how to do it without it almost.
Faith is slashing that, isn't it like right dragging around an empty space?
Yeah, I think
him?
so. It's just hard because it's like having it on just the one is just difficult in general.
Mm.
I think this should work. We'll get some health back.
Choose.
Yeah. Might.
Oh,
Oh my
Look at
gosh. Damn, that was lucky.
Lucky!
We did get 10 grand yen.
600.
600 yens. Alright.
600 USD.
600 yens.
No! 600 yen is like six bucks?
Dollars. Yeah. Just about.
It's like 584 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's get rid of some. Alright, now I should be able to do this pretty well. Alright, let's get some food in our bellies. How about? We have our funny ramen, our shadow steak ramen, which I will give to our friends here. Where Cat says impossible. Yeah. Let's keep it on normal. I mean, I think money is the thing we need the most of. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about this.
Welcome to Sunshine.
Oh, the other thing about this is that the everything's shuffled up. So I went to the 104 and now I'm at like some other place, which is confusing a little bit.
Hello.
Velocity charge.
The Muskrats' pins are so funny.
Mm-hmm. Well, friends. Slash across obstacles, tap an enemy. Oh, this is actually pretty good. I'll get this.
Thank you. Welcome.
What is this? Slash Neku to fire a heat ray in the direction that damages enemies it touches. Damn, that seems cool. What's this quest item? Oh, it's just the sub pins. I don't care about that stuff.
Excuse you, it's swag.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold up, phones. We take a wrong turn or something? I ain't too good with directions, but I'm pretty sure we should have ended up. We shouldn't have ended up here. He's right. I know this place like the back of my hand.
That's weird. How could you get lost in Shibuya? Are you two, like, experts? This whole situation is, like, super sketch, am I right?
Yeah, it is sketchy, especially today's mission. Do that, man. We've been playing in Shibuya this whole time. Now we're supposed to get out? Don't leave in the area get you disquantified or something? Sounds like a one-way ticket to game over.
Your guess is totes as good as mine. But, like, a mission is still a mission, right? Wouldn't it just be better to, like, complete it and see what happens?
What if it's a trap, yo? Maybe we're not supposed to complete this one.
Oh, good point. I totes hadn't thought of that, TBH.
Right? They could just be bluffing with the whole ration thing. I ain't falling for some lame-ass Reaper trick.
Oh my god, yeah, you tell him, B.
Either way, we won't solve anything standing around. Let's move. Hey man, call it a hunch, but I'm thinking something is seriously wrong here. It's funny. I've been thinking the same thing. Right? Ain't nobody ever said nothing about an expert mode. I'm starting to think we should blow this mission off.
Are you, like, sure that's a good idea, though? Like, my Reaper sense is telling me this game is totes the real deal. Plus, you guys can still use your sights, right? That, like, literally proves we're not into RGs.
Yeah, I guess.
Of course that, like, doesn't mean we're into Yuji, either.
We still don't know if the mission's real or not. But you remember what the message said, right? Fail and face erasure. So I don't got no choice, huh? Well, what was that vision I had anyway? I know Shibuya inside and out, but I don't recognize those buildings. Tell me someone took my memory again. What funny things can we get here?
Also, Perfect Workout says, I don't know what you're trying to do, but I predict impossible. Shopkeepers have strange voices.
They do. I like it though.
Oh, the Papillon Rouge has such a nice pin.
I like this a lot. Oh, this is like... Oh, this is good. I have a bunch of these on hand. What do I need for this one? A lot of stuff that I would have to grind for. But that's not...
So Zeta slow.
Yeah, it is so Zeta slow. It's, I think you mean Zeta beautiful.
Maybe.
Baby? Hey,
Said
baby.
maybe.
No, I'm saying a baby now. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, wait, keep saying
Witty.
Witty. Did I look at the burger shop here?
Thanks, come again.
Oh, we gotta eat this food. Focus and eat food.
careful with those elephants.
Now that I got it on what's it called, I should be fine.
God.
Yeah. It helps when I can actually control beat a little bit, huh?
Oh, you're also just doing Neku better? What's up with that?
I got better at... I played earlier today.
No, I mean, when you were playing solo Neku, you were like, I don't want to move Neku, basically.
It's just easier for me to, like, focus.
PJ just met someone in a match called Lip Biscuit Lover 69.
That's really good. Also, Perfect Werecat, yes, this is. I am... So we started from... I started a new save file on stream, and we're getting prepped and ready for Neo the World Ends with You later next week.
Yeah, Josh loves the barbed wire pins and always been using since he got the first one, and then ever since he got the evolved force, he's like.
Basically every time I like to use them. All right, I don't really need to.
Basically early Thunder Roof, honestly.
Yeah, it's good, especially with like the way that this game handles. I would much prefer to have the chain.
I think
showing
another
up.
reason your quote-unquote drift is happening. It's trying to sense both your Joy-Cons.
No, listen.
Try only moving one of them when you're doing your sync. That might help you.
I can't because they're both in the thing. Because it's easier for me to hold and like my hands don't get as tired.
I noticed it's not drifting, it's just sensing both of them because when you're trying to click with one, it's the other one moving to the other one.
Yeah, it's really strange.
Yeah, the motion controls are kind of tough with this game. I probably, if I ever got this officially, I would just use the touch controls, but Josh has to do Elgato.
Yeah, if I wanna stream it, I gotta do it like this, sadly. Go. Got him.
I would
Got
love
him.
to see a dock that, like, is a dock, but you can still play it in handheld mode. Does that make sense? Like a translucent dock or something.
Oh, absolutely.
Or one that you click it into the bottom part of it,
Mm-hmm.
so that way you can have it on your TV and play it in handheld mode.
Yeah, exactly. That would be really nice, honestly.
It's not like they haven't done stuff like that before, so it's like, hello? You're over your class limit. You need to get rid of another slash pin.
That's what I was doing. I was swapping them out.
Found a secret bonus point.
Which one was this one? Draw a circle. No, thank you.
You hate the line pins. You know this.
I hate the what?
The line pins, that's what they're called. The like wild line and stuff like that. The one there's like the circle ones.
Oh, yeah. I hate those.
Those are the line series.
Oh. Yeah, I hate them a lot.
As opposed to the beam line from like Puppy and stuff.
Let's see how good we do.
Yeah, the Elgato sometimes warps the audio very slightly. Oh, bye Audio Boy!
Hi, Audiovore. Thank you for hopping in. If it's like unbearable, I can make some changes on my end real quick and see if that'll help. I can't hear anything weird on my end.
Oh, it's like doubled up and echoey, bro.
Okay, I know what to do to fix that. I think I know what to do to fix that. We'll
Do you, when you're doing the thing with me for OBS, do you have audio playing on that too? Because I still can't hear audio in Discord, so there's no reason for you to have the audio in the like webcam version.
That would be for me. I would be monitoring it, but I can only grab desktop audio, so if you hear desktop audio, you hear it doubling up. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's fixed now.
Yeah. Normally it's in sync, I think, is the problem. Or it's quiet enough where it doesn't matter. Because I have it mixed in such a way where it's just like very lightly it's there so that I can hear it. But I really don't need it. I can play it in silence. I really need to get like a what's it called? Like a mixer or something. Oh,
I don't
whoa.
know if it's an issue for you. I never have to do stuff like that to hear it on my end when I'm like streaming.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, because if
And you
I,
have the USB one, right?
yeah, if I monitor, then I get to hear the audio, but then desktop audio is gonna hear, it as well when I have
you
the
don't-
desktop audio on.
Why are you monitoring on the same PC that you're...
I only have one PC.
I know, but I'm just like, you don't need to monitor that badly.
No,
Trust me.
I'm saying if I'm monitoring the Elgato audio, like if I want to
Oh no, the
hear,
Elgato audio should be desktop audio as well. That's how mine is.
no, so if I don't, are you sure?
I listen through the Elgato.
How are you
I
listening to it?
I just listen to, so I have two monitors.
Uh-huh.
I have my main monitor that I use for the Elgato streaming, and then I stream the Elgato, like the proper Elgato, for OBS, and I listen through the Elgato because it's not even that much of a delay for the audio at all. So why would you need to listen on the main monitor with a separate audio thing if you're just gonna have the audio through the Elgato at like maybe like what 0.2 off?
Well, no. Okay. So how are you listening to the Elgato and your Discord then without getting it on desktop audio Discord wise? That's the thing I'm not understanding.
I only have one audio source of a game going on.
Right, but you would need two audio sources. You need Elgato, and then you need desktop. And if you want to listen to desktop,
Nope, I just have it set to desktop for my OBS. I don't split them into. I don't set it to a separate program pull for audio. It makes it easier if you're doing that for at least for like Discord calls at the very least. If you're doing something a bit more complicated and you want to do more intense audio splitting, of course you'd want to like make sure everything that's an own individual source to monitor those things a lot more easier. But if you're having to double up like that, you should probably just get a banana or whatever it is to just make it so that Discord's its own thing then in that case instead of just having Discord and the desktop audio because you're just overcomplicating it for yourself at that point.
yeah. I mean, I guess I don't know how I would be listening. I don't know. I'll figure it out
The
later.
Elgato has its own audio for me. I don't know how to explain it. When I'm streaming with Elgato, like to you guys in Discord, I'm listening through the Elgato, but just visually having it on my other monitor.
Right. So your other monitor's acting like a TV?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. That's not what I'm doing. So
that would explain a lot for you.
my Elgato doesn't go to anything. It doesn't output at all. It outputs USB, but doesn't output HDMI again.
That's so silly.
I mean, I could do it, but I just don't because I use the second monitor for... I've used one monitor for OBS to look at everything, make sure everything's good, and then the other monitor for like Discord and Twitch and other stuff.
Okay. What I do is I make it a split screen when I'm streaming. I make the second monitor have a split of Discord or OBS, or I just say, I'm streaming, I'm not looking at Discord. See ya.
See ya. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I might try that next time because I do still have another... I have something that would take a thing. Then I would just have to, I don't know, split that into my headphones.
Or you could just do what I do, where I have my phone on a... Usually it's I use it as a stand, but it's also can be a fast charger. I have my phone there that has the Twitch chat on it.
I can
And
do
then
that
if
with
I need
my
to do any,
iPad.
if I do any moderation, that's where I have my second monitor with.
That makes sense. All right, I gotta read this Reaper now. Walk past this wall and take down these noise.
That filter. The filter on the Reaper is very
Oh
funny.
yeah, they just put it through Photoshop. Oh yeah, this is so this is the thing that we didn't really show in order to get to this is that you fight these Reapers, or you fight battles instigated by these Reapers, and they have like different things going on. So it could be like drain, where like your HP slowly drains. It could be ones where like for every noise you defeat, you get HP. And then split, the noise continue to multiply as battles go on, which is pretty cool.
No, yeah. Also, yeah, Mobile Twitch sucks, but I only use it for tracking any like updates or chat. That's literally it. That's all I use it for.
Mhm.
Or if I just woke up and I'm not on my PC yet, I'll like look at a stream. But I can't do anything in the stream because mobile Twitch sucks. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go on my PC so I can react with some emojis.
Oh boy.
Gosh. Get up on the Hydra's back! Get up on the Hydra's back!
Oh my god, when I was doing that in Kingdom Hearts, I was dying.
You're like, I understand now.
Yeah. Also, one of my favorite parts of Kingdom Hearts is that in Kingdom Hearts 3, they did not get the Danny DeVito sound alike at all. He's just not there. So Phil's just hanging out, but just like nodding and like doing nothing else. It's so funny.
Like, oh yeah, Werecat. One day I just spent an entire day in bed and I was watching my friend's streams from mobile and I was like, this absolutely sucks, but I'm too lazy to get out of my bed, climb down and get on my PC, turn it on, and turn in the stream on there.
Mm-hmm. Objective met. Wall clear.
Look at my purple coat.
Got a cola. Oh,
Hola.
oh, now they're finally giving us purple noise symbols. Hell yeah. It happened again. Another vision? Another what? Who was that? Who was who? Who was who? We know her from somewhere? Hey, don't leave me hanging, yo! Sorry, it's just... I had some sort of vision.
Oh my god, like a hallucination or something?
I like that she just ran into this conversation.
Like, hey.
Hey. Wait a sec. Beat, do you remember that stuffed animal? Which one? Iggy's Piggy.
Like, as in Oink Oink Piggy?
No, Mr. Mew.
Huh? That's like a seriously weird name for a piggy.
Oh, you mean that cat-looking thing? That's the one. I'll explain later, but I got a feeling Shiki's back in the game too. So it ain't just you and... Oh boy. So it ain't just you and me this time? Hold up, maybe that means Rhyme's playing too. Now that you and me are the partners, that leaves those two all alone. They could be in mad trouble, Phones. We gotta find them.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I like literally haven't seen any other players around here. So weird, right?
I like how wildly different this Neku is from like week one. You know, week one Neku, if he saw weird visions, he'd be like,
Whatever.
keeping it to myself. I'm not telling a single soul. Meanwhile, this one's like, yeah, I'm having like really weird, strange visions. Beat, please help me.
Please. Crying cat Niku.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
All right, well, we got all
Or
the.
like James sad, but it's Niku sad.
We should do more of this purple. So this is like,
Ooh, I love the gradients on the purple noise.
they're really good. Also, this is like a really good way to apparently grind stuff.
Don't wuss out now, man.
Because if you get the right ones, they'll just be like going off where you're like healing a bunch and they're taking a bunch of damage and they're multiplying and it's just a whole thing.
Gotta hit big and fast and strong and kill them forever.
Also, like, you really get sync if you've got the right pins and stuff and you really got it going on. What's up?
You said got it going on, and my brain thought of Stacy's mom. Got it going on.
Stacy's mom does have it going on.
I wish I had it going on.
I wish that I was such a MILF that people wrote a song about me.
Shut up!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I wish that I was such a DILF that someone wrote a song about me.
What's a non-binary DILF or MILF?
I was about to say, I don't know. Sure. Pilf. That sounds...
Peel off.
I was gonna say that sounds like one. That's the fourth. That's the second Pillsbury Doughboy. It's Pilf.
There's more than one Pillsbury Doughboy?
No, I'm saying that's him. Pilf is the second one.
You said fourth, and I was like, huh?
I got them confused with the Snap Crackle Pop motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers.
I forgot my funny food.
Snap, crackle, pop, Pilf.
Oh my god. My favorite thing is just there's so much going on. These are really easy to like grind in harder difficulties because you can, if you know where to go, you can get ones where like, oh, defeating or hitting a noise will give you stuff, like will give you health. So you
Floor ice cream gives you health.
exactly. So you could you can really just stay in much longer than you would normally.
Red card. Oh, you got it. Yeah. You're smart. You got it before I could even say it.
And then I got over 4. That's fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm fine. I'm literally the best player who's ever played this game, actually.
Are you?
No, not even close.
No.
Just instantly going like, no, I'm not. I'm bad.
That was tight.
I love Peter saying, huh, this one's going into your diary.
Oh my god.
The crying cat,
Mm-hmm.
fucking...
Okay, let's see. I want to see what I don't remember what the penguins do. Ooh, penetrating bullet. That's pretty good. We'll get that instead of this. Should be able to.
Bullet.
Yeah. Anything that makes it a little bit easier for me to do combat, I think is good. Oh, look. Who do we have here? Look.
Oh my god, like, isn't that Shiki and Rhyme?
No, that's not Shiki. That's not what she really looks like. Oh my gosh, Neku, what are you doing here? Shiki? Is that really you? Where's it's me, silly? Why would you even ask that? Because you look like Eri. Did you have to give up your appearance again? Yeah, that must be it. I just admire her so much, you know? But that's not why you ended up looking like that. It's not because you admired her. It's not? No, it's because you envied her. You said so yourself.
Wow, Neku, you got, like, such a good memory.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Whoops. How the hell did you forget? Anyways, how are things going with you two? They're going. Nice. Oh, by the way, Rhyme and I are partners now. Hey Rhyme, look who's here. Rhyme, you ain't heard or nothing, are ya? Do you have the Rhyme voice this time?
Oh, here we go.
Nope. Thank you for asking, Beat.
Yeah, no sweat.
Something the matter? You look like a dying duck in a thunderstorm.
They take your memories of me again, yo?
What the fuck? Didn't she, like, literally just say his name?
That's not the point. It's acting awful distant towards her brother.
Oh, so she doesn't remember they're related? That's, like, so sad.
I got another idea, yo. Rhyme, you got a dream, don't you?
Why, of course. A windfall, you know? Yen from heaven.
Oh, is that right? Beats me, she never told me. Why would you ask? Something ain't right, man. I can feel it. She used to say she had no dreams, and even if she had a dream, I know that ain't it.
Relax, I'm just messing with you, big bro. The Reapers must have taken my dream as my entry fee.
Right.
Let's take back what's ours and come back to life. Together. Come on, Shiki. We got a mission to complete.
Right. Better get out of Shibuya before we get erased. Well, good luck, guys. See ya. I'm the one who's forgetting something. They stole your memories again? No, these visions are different. They aren't something I've forgotten. They're something I never knew in the first place.
Well, like, no use crying over spilled memories or whatever, right? And who knows, maybe you'll totes remember everything once we get out. Totally necessary thing.
Just open. Want past this wall? Then bring me 3 Rubelite pins. Noise number 7's got them.
Noise number 7.
I know. I was hoping I wouldn't get called on it.
Ring, 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 ring.
So
Hello?
you figure out what 97 is. Want past this wall? Take down these noise. Store split and curse. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about. You just get a bunch of these and then you just go ham.
God, the rendering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I guess they all also have their own like weird effect too on screen. So like, it's just a whole nightmare.
GPU nightmare for this Switch.
Oh yeah, my Switch is melting down right now. I've never heard the fan work this hard. I actually can't hear anything. I'm just being silly. I'm so sorry, everyone. I've lied to everyone. I don't even wear a mask. Oh, come on. Come on. Here we go. Got him. Got him.
So, who's next?
Splitting.
Oh. Is that enough?
That was tight.
Hell yeah, it was. Oh, perfect. I think this is where I grind for certain things.
Hell yeah.
Objective met. Wall clear. Ooh, we got a special hot dog. Good.
Hot dog.
Hello, I would like one hot dog. Objective met. Wall clear.
Oh yeah, most of the time we do Pokemon, but Josh does this thing where every once in a while he does it. Absolutely, we have to finish a certain series. The first one was Wander Song, and then it was this one along with Pokemon Sword and Shield with Zero the Shiny. And then now you're doing Eggs with Zero the Shiny. And then the next one's Neo, right?
Yeah, so well, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are all Pokemon streams. And yeah, and then Monday and Tuesday are all kind of like variety streams of some sort. But don't I run out of stuff? I've been able to stretch it.
Oh, it's Makoto!
Yeah.
I just processed that!
Okay, so this is Shadow Ramen. This is Shadow Ramen. Remember when I was like, hey, I have to not remember to not do this thing.
Yeah.
This is it. We get Shadow Ramen if we do that.
I love Shadow. I love Makoto. He's my favorite.
It's very good. But yeah,
He's
so
dumbass.
now we got this 32 HP food. And I think we get
His
something
funny
else later.
Phrases.
And now we're best friends.
Hey, man.
Oh, Perfect Brickhead says, how can you focus on Pokemon in the Age of Galar or whatever it's called? Don't you run out of stuff?
Not really. I mean, right now we're just right now we're doing like egg hunts, like shiny hunts. I wanted to show what it takes to go from a complete empty save to getting a shiny charm and then doing your first shiny hunts and stuff. So I haven't run out of stuff yet.
You haven't even done the DLC yet, huh?
I have not done the DLC on stream. I could do the DLC on stream. I'm trying to think. There's one of someone that I follow, Sugar Moth. They do they're doing a Nuzlocke of I think
Oh, wow.
Sword right now. which has been really interesting. Like, I haven't seen one of the new overworld Pokemon Nuzlocke, so that's cool. I like that. It's been really neat because you do kind of get to like choose a little bit, but that's been really nice. But yeah, like there's stuff to do, you know.
See you again.
Yeah.
And
Also,
then
you get Shadow Ramen if you don't do something. Yeah, there's an option in the game where you can decide someone's entire life choice by having him given to his vice of relying on Reaper Creeper. But if you decide not to and actually let him do his own advice towards his employee, he actually gives him some pretty sagely advice and tells him to be his own individual instead of trying to do things for clout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's week 3 when it's Reaper Sport tag, but Beat doesn't remember that it's tagged, so he thinks that it's Reaper Creeper. That's where that happens. As long as you say no to doing Reaper Creeper to the weird guy. Good night, PJ.
Good night, PJ. I love you. Good luck at work tomorrow.
Hell yeah, PJ. Get him at work, PJ. PJ, destroy. Don't tell me you two are players. Looks like the game is afoot once more. Just when I thought I could finally take a vacation. Well, if it ain't Pinky and Lollipop. You two remember us, don't you? Please, I can barely remember what I had for breakfast. Can't we just leave them? I'm so not in the mood right now. Wax, girl. We'll have them erase in a snap. Besides, it's the perfect chance for us to rack up some points. Oh, since when is he so motivated? Love to just do a random boss battle.
With heals if you hit the boss.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit this boss so much.
Oh, you hope.
Can you imagine Parsec for the Switch?
Parsec for the Switch?
Where people do like local multiplayer games.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Like, over the internet.
Oh, man, that'd be so cool.
And also horrible.
Yeah.
No, yeah, like, Karia's VA stuff was like perfect for Josh's voice.
Thank you, I appreciate that. That was like
I think you remember him the most.
That was the one I knew that I had, like, before all this. I was like, okay, there's like a handful of ones. Like, I think I got like a Neku like down. I know what I want. It might not be like accurate to everyone's like read of him, but it's how I think of him, and that's good enough for me. And then it was like Korea was like, oh, I got this.
You got Shades down pretty good for giving him the funny like James like voice.
And
but it's not like, it's not over the top. It's just enough to like make him come off as pompous. Oh, there he goes.
There he goes. Ride the wave, asshole. Ooh, that did not do a lot of damage. That's fine. I just needed the heals more than anything. Oh boy.
What a pain.
Oh my god. Come on.
Too focused on Uzuki and Karia's just beating your ass.
I know, he was like just over. Oh boy.
Oh.
That's fine. I'm gonna do it on easy.
What is expert mode?
Well, they can expertly eat my butt.
Josh?
Yeah?
Watch yourself.
What's up, buddy? James, what's up, pal? What's up? What's up? What's up, buddy?
You know what? Oh. You don't ever say what's up, buddy, when you know what you've done.
No, that's not true.
Like a smug little cat.
Sometimes I say what's up, buddy, when I want to know what's up, bud.
What's up, buddy?
Sometimes you just want to check in on a friend.
Please crack. You're like, yeah.
You know, sometimes you just want to check up on a friend.
Oh, you should do a Joshua quote, because your Josh is spot on too.
He'll come up.
Josh's Joshua is really good.
I feel like my Joshua at the very end was like my best Joshua I'd done. There we go, got him.
Josh is like
Okay.
Josh nails the sassy inflection, even though he acts like he did it when he was doing the Wander song stuff. He was like, oh, I don't have any good voices. And now he's really finding out that he can do a lot more voices than he thought he did. Because he would just do 3 voices during Wander songs. Like, I'm gonna do my macho voice again. And I'm like, okay.
I did my one funny voice for Bard. Oh man, I lost to a couple of punks like you. I'm never gonna get that promotion. Then consider yourself lucky. Promotion is code for more work, like you. Hey, Phones, is it just me or something about these two fishy? It's not just you, they're spicy tuna roll level fishy. Like, who are they? What have they done with Lollipop and Pinky?
I'm like pretty sure this is how they've always been. The pink-haired lady like hates her job, and the lollipop addict totes loves his.
Wait, ain't it the other way around?
Oh, for reals? Maybe I had it backward. We're not like BFFs or anything.
Well, if we're done, there's a bowl of ramen waiting for me with my name on it. Bye-bye. Oh, hold on, I need to ask you something. Ugh, make it quick. Who's running this Reaper game? Who knows? Shouldn't you? I mean, you two being Reapers and all. I don't know what to say, kid. Whoever up top's keeping us in the dark this time. Hey, I'm sure everything will come to light eventually. So it's a mystery? Keep racking that brain of yours and maybe you'll solve it. Later, kid. Well, that didn't get us anywhere. Still know nothing about the GM, or the composer for that matter. Who the hell's in charge around here? You sure you don't know nothing about what happened here after we left Pixie Chick?
Well, I like don't know how to say this, but
But
I left Shibuya like right after you guys won the game.
say what?
Yep, so I know like literally nothing, lol.
You screwing with us or what? There's only one person who definitely knows what's going on here. Joshua. Sup, yo? Joshua. Pris kid, let me at him. Whoa, 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 slow down. He's not here, not now at least. I had another vision. Saw him shoot me. Again? You tell me that's the reason you're back in the game? Not sure. It could have just been some kind of flashback, but something about it felt different. Maybe it wasn't one of your memories after all. You think it's got something to do with all the weird stuff that's been going on?
You almost got it.
I almost got it. Wouldn't surprise me. You said it was a vision, right? What's that all about? It's hard to explain. Images just start popping into my head. I saw these skyscrapers collapsing.
That's like totes scary.
Here? In Shibuya? No, I remember seeing the government building. Maybe it was Shinjuku? I ain't never heard nothing about that place collapsing. Neither have I, but that's what I saw. That and this girl I'd never seen before.
Oh my god, that so sounds like the opening to like a horror movie.
Got any idea what it means? No, but Joshua might. How are we supposed to find him though? Ain't he long gone by now? Maybe, but if these visions are his doing, then maybe he's come back? You think he's behind all the weird crap that's been going on here too? I don't know. Won't know unless we ask him ourselves.
Aren't you guys like forgetting about something? Like the mission?
We haven't been able to find a way out of Shibuya, but if we track down Joshua, maybe he'll point us in the right direction.
I mean, like, I guess, but TBH, we don't even know if he's here or not.
I ain't had no visions or nothing, but my intuity tells me you're onto something, Phones. Let's find that prissy kid, punk.
Now you're being too nice.
Yeah. Hey, kill him. There we go.
Get his ass.
Get his ass. What's this one? Burst sword. Oh.
That's why you're the best, boss.
It's why you're the best boss.
See you again.
What was that? What was Makoto's voice? I was like, that's why you're the best, boss.
Makoto's sassy voice.
Uh-huh.
Instead of this, oh,
No.
oh, jeez.
Oh me, oh my.
Oh.
Burst sword, I gotta touch empty space. I can do that. Hanakoma has to have an interesting voice. That was a little interesting.
It's like how you do Neku with the side of Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
Like a more gruff.
I was trying to
version
have
of
him
Joshua.
basically just be my voice.
Yeah,
I thought it
it's
would
like
make
your voice.
yeah,
But like
softer.
it's like a mix of the way you do Neku, Karya, and Joshua at the same
Yeah.
time. Like just that middle ground.
Mm-hmm. I was
Just similar to your voice.
yeah. My idea was that like I know who Mr. H is, so I thought it'd be funny if he was just me. Like my voice.
Me.
Me.
I'm God.
I'm God. Because I'm playing the game. On stream. Get it? Like haha.
Like totes.
Like totes. You get it. You get it.
Like OMG.
Like LMAO.
LaMayo.
LMAO, what the fuck?
I was gonna say WTF, but my brain doesn't read WTF, so I just instantly said, what the fuck? Oh, right.
Oh my god, like what the fuck?
I literally was like,
What the fuck?
I think I gave him some kind of southern draw in an attempt to make him sound different than everyone else I was reading, but I don't think it worked. Well, I love everyone's fun readings of the voices.
Your taste is impeccable.
Gosh,
Thank you
come on.
very much.
I love all the laugh and Angelique stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It gets prettier and prettier.
They really do.
Also, I like how they're still pixel art, but like blown up.
Mm-hmm. It like honestly doesn't look very good. Like
No,
blown
it
up.
doesn't.
It's like it's so strange. Like they should just. I'm surprised they
Random.
didn't redo it. But like it looks really good in the new game.
Mm-hmm.
It really.
Well, yeah, because they had to do all these new assets.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it would look pretty good. What do I need for...
Okay, Minami Moto is basically, like, it's not how Josh does it in terms of, like, Josh's voice, but the way Josh has the cadence of it.
So
Josh nailed-
slow!
Like, you do it, but when he's, like, talking, it's hard to get him, because he's just sort of, like, some cocky, like,
Mm-hmm.
half yelling,
Mm-hmm.
but not quite, because he wants to be known, he wants to be loud and proud, he's
Mhm.
very full of himself, but in, like, not in a sassy way. He's overconfident is all he is.
You know,
So it's just like it's really hard to like nail that without being annoying.
my, I want to say what my funny Reapers were supposed to be, because no one has guessed it yet. I'm trying every single time to do the Zigbar cocky little sneak every time I do a Reaper from Kingdom Hearts 2. That's the thing I'm trying to do every single time.
Thank you.
Like I say that in my head before I say anything out loud.
Back soon.
Want past this wall? Bring me a Rakasha, the Tyrant Pin. Should be able to pick one up in Utagawa.
Rakshasa?
I don't know.
Rakshasa? I can't talk right now.
It's all good. Objective met. Wall clear.
Go! Get the fuck out of my sights.
Get out of my sights.
Number
kid.
15.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Want past this wall?
This Burger King foot lettuce is somebody's Reaper wall, but as it turns out, it might just be what you get.
Like a bolt from a blue. Burger King foot lettuce is
But
here
it's
for
here
you.
for you.
Oh boy. Bring me the green dragon pin. I had one, but I lost it near the station underpass. Maybe someone picked it up? I don't even know where the station underpass is, buddy. Hey, it's
Well-
over here. Oh.
There you go.
Fancy meeting you here, Joshua. Joshua, I'm sorry. Do you mean me? What? Of course I mean you. Well, then, please state your business. You know, it's quite uncouth to accost someone out of the blue like that. And you must... And another thing, you seem to be mistaken about my name. The proper pronunciation is Yoshia, or my first name. Kiryu is my last. So, Joshua? Not exactly accurate. This isn't the Joshua I know. Yeah, he's even more of a whack job than before.
Oh my god, what's wrong with him? He's acting like so weird.
That's all it is, acting. Now cut the crap, yo. Did you just curse? Hell yeah, I did. I mean, that ain't important right now. I forgot how much I love this interaction so much. When is that you could see us? Which means you're part of the game too. Just tell us, are you the game master? Game master? Well, no, I'm no master, but I'm quite proficient with a mouse and key. We ain't talking about that kind of game, yo. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. I don't know what you know, man, but I know you know something. And if you don't spit it out, I'm gonna make you cough it up, yo. Well, I must say that is... Hey, get back here, yo.
Oh my god, he like toasted you guys. Rude.
Hey, Josh, Yoshia, wait up. Oh my god. This is...
I forgot about Yoshi.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here to get to that area. I don't remember. But I will do some fights because I need to eat some food, baby. Oh. Ooh, we got some. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I guess you could give me some regular Joshua lines and I'll just say them as regular Joshua.
Big card slapping.
Big card slappy. Kill that noise.
It's time for kill that noise.
I love it when there's just so much happening on screen. It just like is just nonsense is happening. Alright, there we go. We're gonna ride this wave, baby. Ah. Big cards, big cards, big cards.
Do you know what your daughter did? I don't have a daughter.
Excuse me?
Coding Conquers Bad Fur Day.
Oh, okay. I've never played Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
It's not a game that aged well even when it existed in the time that it was around.
Yeah. It seems like it was of its time, and even that time was bad.
It was made as a fuck you to Nintendo and reviewers, so.
Yeah. I find games like that to be very, off-putting.
That's the whole thing about Conquer. It's very off-putting. I liked the gameplay of Conquer a lot, and a lot of the like atmosphere and design work in it is fantastic. Boy, do I hate 90% of the jokes in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like it's a game you either like. I don't even know if it's like love or hate. I think it's just like either tolerate it or something.
It's a game you would play if you like platformers for the platforming, like, collectathon Nintendo 64 aspect of things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you play it purely for, like, the game stuff. I do not enjoy the things you have to do in Conquer by any means whatsoever.
Oh boy, come on, get out of there. There we go. Okay, get it.
No, yeah, the reason why Conker's Bad Fur Day came to do is because they were making, you know, Conker's Tales. I forgot the name exactly, but it was the Happy Conker game. And then people were like, oh, this is just like every other platform that's come onto the Nintendo 64. It's not going to stand out, etc., etc., etc. So they went back to the drawing board and went, you know what? If they really think that way, let's fucking give them a game that goes against all that then. Let's just go fucking bonkers and go to a lot of raunchy British humor. And then Conker's Bad Fur Day slowly came to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
And it had a lot of pop culture references of the time. Like, it has Alien, it has does it have Terminator?
It probably has Terminator.
Matrix. I know it had the Matrix references. Like, it has, like, a bunch of different pop culture references. I think it did have a Terminator reference, like, for, like, a brief moment. It was, like, for, like, a death scene, I think. But, it also had, like, Exorcist and stuff like that. And, Saving Private Ryan was an entire arc of the game.
Yeah.
And it had the, you know, the movie where it's a vampire where he talks about the vine. That's a reference for an entire arc with zombies and vampires and shooters and shoot 'em ups and all that fun stuff. Like, it's literally just became a very eccentric pop culture game with a lot of adult humor in it.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of shit and flirt jokes.
Mm-hmm. A lot of poopy butt jokes.
And blood.
Love when a joke is poopy and butts.
Come back when you grow a pair.
Yeah, every chapter is basically a pop culture reference in some form or fashion, either be a video game reference, a movie reference, especially they have a lot of movie references. Like, a lot of it was just back-to-back references to things and callbacks to the hardware it was on and what media was around at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was Conker's Reloaded, which was the port on the Xbox and it ruined a lot of the fighting mechanics in the game that I will always feel super upset about, even though it looks really good for an Xbox game, especially for a remake of a game that was on the 64.
Yeah.
I love the gradient they use for the fucking purple noise. Can I re-say this again?
Oh, absolutely.
I see a gradient and I'm like,
You just eat it up.
whoever sat on a piece of Gothic architecture for over 200 years.
God, I love how quickly you build up sync. Something I really hope that Neo has is like a really extensive post game like this.
I forgot about the giant gargoyle. My brain's thinking about it. But no, yeah, I love. As much as I hate that there's no sprites in Final Mix, a lot of the UI is nice in this. I just don't like the combat look of things half the time.
I think
It's very awkward.
Yeah, I think I like that, you know, it feels like the things they touched up really well, right? Like, I genuinely find that, like, Neku on screen and with a partner and everything, like, it just looks good. Like, I think they did a lot of good work on the art. You know, some of the post-game stuff, like, gets a little overwhelming and, like, feels a little like spaghetti at the wall, but, like, it's still fun, you know? Like, I'm still having a blast doing it. Yeah, throwing the spaghetti at the wall.
Spaghetti. Are you just grinding to eat your food?
Yeah. Bikers eat the spaghetti.
How Joshua eats their sketty.
How Joshua's eat their skebby. Like this Neku. Joshua.
There you go. That's how Joshua sounds.
Joshua, shut the fuck up.
Like this Neku.
Oh boy, I've really beefed it now.
Kill these frogs.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, heal, heal, heal.
You got 300 sync.
Come on. Give me more. Give me. That's fine. Yeah, I think 3.9 will get him done. Schlump.
They're drowning in their frogs.
Damn. I do like that I get a level up basically on every one of those. That wasn't even worth it.
You're leveling up your Rouge, though.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think it evolves, which is kind of sad, but whatever.
It's a pretty strong pin all on its own.
Yeah, I mean, having something that like does a bunch of hits and then also heals you for each hit, regardless of anything else going on, that's like really good. Whoa.
You wish, Werecat. Nintendo's never gonna touch Donkey Kong in the rare form ever again in that way, aside from maybe Rabbids.
We are only
That'd be Ubisoft.
We are only ever getting Tropical Freeze, and that's it. Want past this wall and take down these noise. Another one? Yeah, Sync Rave. Sync Rave gets a boost. Team up with your partner to take down your... Oh, that's why I've been getting Sync so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it also helps that like they're all like crowded up on each other when they split too, so... Ooh, Rhino. This will be good. I should be able to get something cool from this.
You can hit them really big, cool, fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get out of there, Neku. Neku, please. I'm begging you, my son. Neku, my beloved. Please
Oh,
don't
God.
die. Please don't die. Did you see how I was panicking trying to get that?
I don't know if anyone's gonna hire Playtonic because as good as they did with their DLC, their base game for Ukulele was absolutely abysmal for many individuals, sadly.
I really
And
wasn't
also they
bad.
have a heavy reliance on Unity, which is never a good sign for open, expansive platformers, and it fell to a lot of the same holes that sadly Nuts and Bolts fell through with its large empty spaces. So if they're gonna do a game, I hope they tried to keep things more condensed, I guess is what I'm saying. But that was the biggest complaint, is there was a lot of room with nothing going on in it. Oh!
Thought I had it.
I appreciate the effort that they did put into Ukulele at the very least. I just, from a consumer standpoint, these are my grievances with it. They didn't have a lot of things to back up the open space. It seems they have been figuring themselves a bit more, especially with that DLC though, because apparently it was a DLC or was it a movie? I forget which one. But like the adventure one was very much like people were like, okay, this is a lot better. Let's see more of that.
Drink more.
I don't know if they would ever be able to have the rights to do a remaster because Nintendo has been very hands-on with things that relate to its main franchises of Donkey Kong and Mario for a while. Like Miyamoto, a big reason why like Donkey Kong 64 and stuff were like the way they could be is because Nintendo sort of had their hands off just for a little bit to let Rare do their thing. After they quote-unquote proved themselves with prior games. But now they're very much like, we will have all involvement from here on out.
right, here we go.
Don't wuss out now, man. I can't. Slip this. Slip this. Ow. Good boy. You all right?
I feel like Nintendo would just rely on their funny new Nintendo 64 emulator that they seem to have an affinity for and probably just end up porting it over.
That's I really hope they don't port more without doing more work on them. Like,
Mario was such a disaster.
I have such a fond affinity for Mario 64, and I've like truly started to think like, okay, was this game ever good? Like playing it on a Switch, like that's not good. Like, touch up your game a little bit. Like, you've had so many opportunities to sell me this game just as itself. Just touch it up a little bit. Do a little bit to it. Even the go ahead.
They proved they can refine a lot of jumping systems, especially with Odyssey and Galaxy.
Oh god, yeah. Like, oh my god, like
another grievance I have with a lot of modern Mario recently is as cool as Bowser's Fury was, I remember seeing a video, and I was watching my friend play before, like, get my own opinion on it before watching it, because I don't like watching videos without, like, having my own, like, idea of how it is beforehand, or lest I get the opinion of the YouTuber, and I'm like, well, I want to form my own opinion first.
Yeah.
They were, like, talking about how, like, a lot of the assets, and I noticed this too, didn't seem to fit the terrain like they were going for a lot of places. It was a lot of, since it was going back to a previous engine, it wasn't able to like form naturally in its environment. So they just went back and reused a lot of assets in a way that were like, they didn't, the best way I can think of is like you're trying to put like craft glue on fabric and it sticks, but it's really messy. And even though it's held together real good, it doesn't feel right. Like, yeah, you got a dress now, but it doesn't match with the hat or anything. It's sort of there. Like it might work, it might function, and it exists, but it doesn't mean it's particularly the best thing.
Yeah, exactly. I got you. Do this fight on easy.
A lone colon is its own evil. Who knew?
You're good as gone.
Oh, I forgot how much I love the swords thing.
Honestly, yeah, everyone thought that Advance Wars was long dead and then it's suddenly getting some new stuff, definitely. But that's also because there's a new market for that as well. Like, I don't like to isolate things based on, oh, exclusivity or like, oh, obscurity, because a big reason a lot of things are popping up now, like, of old games is, excuse me, so sorry, is a lot of these old genres are popping back up into the indie scene. So a lot of AAA studios are realizing, oh, people are actually having an interest on these things and funding these indie studios and all that fun stuff. So a lot of companies are like springing on that, like, oh, we could partner with things and do this, that, and the other thing. Like, I just think back to the Monster Boy remakes and stuff like that, like indie studios working on those. Then again, like Sega distributed companies and their properties that have like either been long gone or got tossed around like hacky sacks are a lot more easier to obtain than say Nintendo properties.
Yeah.
Like Gunstar and like Advance Wars and all that fun stuff is just a lot more easier to obtain than say Donkey Kong, especially when you have the fact that Playtonic built a lot of their motto on basically spiting their experiences they had with Nintendo. So I don't know if they'd be super keen on having them do things with them outside of lending their kit to make games for the Switch. So that's probably where it came into have properties with like Yooka-Laylee and stuff, because Microsoft wouldn't give up that shit because Microsoft owned Rare and stuff. So it's just like a lot of things are just sort of a mess regarding old properties that are being reclaimed by the prior property under a new name, because bigwigs keep record of that shit. And it's all contextual, of course. Like each thing has its own scenario. Is basically what I'm saying. So it's no wonder that like Advance Wars came back. I'm glad it did. I'm not saying oh well it was inevitable or anything. I'm just like well it makes sense is what I'm saying, because there's a lot of old genres and their archetypes just coming back. There's a lot more tactics involved games coming back, and I'm actually super psyched about that. Well, I personally don't like them. I know a lot of people who were, and they would only be able to play like niche games or like really old games like old Advance Wars and stuff like that, or be upset that like a good example, as much as I like the idea and I even bought this game on launch, I did not like playing Wargroove. Like it takes a lot of finesse and expertise to make these tactic games, and seeing companies actually seem to be nailing that now is really refreshing. Because it's really easy to fuck up a tactics game.
It really is. Yeah, like even like I don't know. I liked I like the closest thing I've played to a tactics game recently would be like Into the Breach, which is like good, but like I don't know. There's still some ways where it doesn't quite grip me like some other tactics games have in the past.
Like a lot of base building tactics games, or the Octopath sequel even is going back into that stuff too.
Oh really?
It's like we're not just reliant on just Fire Emblem games or Disgaea. Like we have a lot more genres to like peel back to on consoles, other than just relying on hopefully an indie game on Steam being the most reliable thing that we have going for us, because I want to support more indie studios. I want to, but so many of them have proved, like so many studios have come out of the woodwork as being like run by like chuds or something. It makes me super angry. Like I want to like I had so much trust in Chucklefish back in the day, back when Starbound was first a thing. I'm so upset. I am so disappointed.
Or like even like for like Factorio for me, it was like
base sim games, the tactic games, crafting games. So many of them have all these promises, and then you find out that like someone wasn't crediting somebody, and it's like, come on guys, at least have some professionalism, just a little bit,
as a treat. All right, story. By the way, what? You two again. Please, you must forgive me. I am utterly baffled by your queries. Are you sure you aren't mistaking me for another personage? Or that is, I strongly doubt I can provide the answers you seek. But if I may be of assistance in another way, then by all means, I would happily lend you my phone or even recite a poem if you enjoy poetry. Chris Kid seriously lost his marbles. It's like he's a completely different person.
What if it's like contagious? We should probably like get out of here ASAP.
Actually, as it were, regarding your earlier inquiry, that is, I know someone who may be able to offer some insight. His name is Hanakoma. Hanakoma, like Mr. H Hanakoma? Well, certainly, yes, certainly the first letter of his surname is indeed H. That said, I'm unable to recall him ever requesting I use that moniker. I don't know, Phones. What if H-Man's just as out of it as Priss Kid here?
No, right? This literally sounds like a total waste of time.
Well, that is, should I give Mr. Hanakoma a call? Sure. Certainly, right. One moment. Hello, Mr. Hanakoma. Yes, hello, this is Yoshira Kiryu. I apologize for the sudden call. I'm with a young man who seems quite vexed. One moment. Hey, Mr. H? One and only. So I hear you're quite vexed. What's on your mind, boss? I don't even begin. Well, don't tell me H-Man's gone off his rocker too. No, he's fine. Listen, Mr. H. Say no more, kid. I think I know what's going on. You and your buddy are having trouble finding your way out of Shibuya, right? How did you... Yeah, he and I both just woke up here. Back in the Reaper's game. Fun never ends, huh? Yo, H-Man, can you hear me? You gotta tell us what's going on, man. Dude, chill. Your friend sounds eager for answers. Tell him I'm trying to piece it together, but I know one thing for sure. What's that? Someone is making some serious mischief in Shibuya. Making mischief in Shibuya? Who the hell's Mischief?
Sorry, I was just laughing at Mischief.
Oh, it's very good.
WTF? Like, who would even do something like that?
Thought you were gonna say what the fuck.
I stopped myself, you can tell.
Uh-huh. Hey, let's continue this conversation in person. How about you boys swing by the cafe? I'd love to, Mr. H, but this place is like a maze. Have no fear, phones. I'll guide you to the goal. Call you in a sec. Sure. Talk to you soon. What do you know was me? Did you recognize my voice?
Are you, like, seriously going to meet that creepy old guy?
Yeah.
Okay, but, like, how do you know it's not, like, a trap or whatever?
Because I know Mr. H. We can trust him.
Deja vu, like I've been in this place before. The only things I knew Chucklefish were for Starbound and Stardew.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go on after this, but there's more.
Oh, yeah. What the? Rhyme? Rhyme? What about her? Oh, it's nothing. Don't you leave me hanging like that. Sorry, it's just... I had another vision. Of what? Of you and Rhyme. And that's it. What do you mean that's it? Seriously, you were just there.
Oh my god, Neku, are you okay? You literally look like you saw a ghost.
Yeah, well, I'm fine. This is rather awkward, but I believe you may have forgotten I was still present, which is fine, since I gather Mr. Hanakoma has agreed to assist you. Yes, well, in any case, I...
Bye! OMG, there he goes again!
Without even saying goodbye, yo! Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, this is the one I like.
Yeah.
I
So basically, yeah. So you know that they didn't make Stardew. They published it. A lot of games that they publish are like, just like they're just published under names and stuff like that. But a lot of ones they did are like Wargroove, or like they're working on Witchbrook, which I think is Ty's himself's game. There's Inmo's Time Spinner, which is okay. There's Pathway. The one I'm looking forward to is Eastward. There's Starmancer as well. Like a lot of these games are just published under them, but I know Concerned Ape wanted to take off as much binding to Chucklefish as he could for a bit because Ty was being smelly butt. That's all I can really get into. But Theodore, he did a lot of fucked up shit when he was doing Starbound, man. He hurt a lot of artists' lives making Starbound.
I mean, even just the stuff that's like been on Twitter has like sucked.
No, yeah, it's a dev nightmare, is what Starbound is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wonder it's even got off the ground. And by got off the ground, I mean it's basically still in like a pseudo beta, despite it saying it's like 1.0 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dev nightmare.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people that would make mods that improved the game funnily did the same things that he did. Almost to a T, even. It's so bizarre. Like, I don't know how a game can have two offsets of a community where the two leads of both the person who did the thing and someone who tried to do things to improve the thing did the same shit to the artists. But basically they uncredited people, they were yoinking assets, they were just... It was super unprofessional is all I'll say. And then he's starting going on to Witchbrook. I think he didn't even pay like half the people or write contracts correctly for people and made a bunch of loopholes and shit. It's ridiculous. It's a lot, like I said, dev nightmare. So if I remember correctly, when the Switch port came out for Stardew specifically, for even the mobile version and stuff, I think he went out of his way to try to take off the publishing of Chucklefish, specifically for those, as much as he could. He even tried to make his own LLC of sorts, if I remember correctly. It's been a while, but I remember him talking about it because it was happening around the time the stuff about Kai coming to surface in the dev community. And when he was first talking about Witchbrook. But, you know, as most dev things are, they get pushed under the rug and, oh look, he's making a new game, guys, lol.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just sad. I wish more, like, things that, like, I built so much trust in communities and put money towards even, were just a lot more trustworthy. Because it was during the big old Kickstarter boom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of the only things I, like, trusted from the Kickstarter boom are, like, Shovel Knight and, Undertale.
Oh my god, I didn't do Factorio. I don't think it was ever kickstarted. I did, RimWorld was one, which obviously it has its own problems, and I think...
Yeah, Concerned Ape was his own man. Concerned Ape was their own individual, and then did publishing under Chucklefish to help promote the game, and did everything on a really scuffed up fucking rig setup for all of their dev work on like boxes and stuff. It's messed up. I feel bad for Concerned Ape. That's why I'm glad that you get their own thing going on now and not have to be linked to Chucklefish constantly. It's still on their website, but no, yeah, like with the Starbound was definitely a promising game because Kai had worked on Terraria and all that good stuff. But like, if I remember correctly, both Starbound and Terraria also fell to the same things of just like being really scummy with the way they were dealing things on the dev front, which it sucks. It sucks. That's the end of it. I wish things behind the scenes didn't suck.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're like a majority of my Steam childhood. Same for Supergiant. Like, I love Supergiant. I just felt a bit betrayed with a lot of stuff in Hades, so it's like, this is a recent thing. I'm angry. Why does this keep happening to me?
Yeah, exactly. I have so much adamantite.
You do. You keep getting all this yummy, yummy, delicious drop stuff.
Yeah. Now I get to put in some 6-byte stuff or less.
Delicious.
Delicious. So what's the small stuff that I can eat right
I thought the nuggets were 6-byte. Or the 8.
I think nuggets are 6 bytes. They're 6 bytes. It's just max HP. I don't really need that. I need like defense and attack is like the big things.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll give them.
Boink. Better than nothing.
Better, exactly. You know what's up, buddy.
Little buddy.
Little friend. I pet you.
Little buddy.
I hold your head like that picture Acorn drew. Me holding Acorn.
You're Donkey Kong holding Diddy Kong's head up, but I'm Diddy Kong.
Mm-hmm. I'll pass this wall, bring me a green dragon pin, blah blah blah. Objective met! Wall clear. Like we're back in the scramble somehow.
Basically, from what I remember about Terraria things, it's nothing like bad in terms of like heinous crimes. There's just a lot of unprofessionalism because it was one of the first things that they were doing, and there's a lot of internal scuffles regarding the dev team itself.
Mm-hmm.
That's what caused the TIE disbandment to make Starbound and all that fun stuff. Yeah, you want to go on about the RimWorld stuff? Because I don't know the specifics of that.
Oh, just that the dude, like, did some, like, real weird stuff with, like, how he coded in, like, gay and lesbian people. Or no, it was, like, some... I don't even remember the specifics. I just remember, like... it was the way he coded, like, gay people, like, was just really, really, really awful and strange. And then that never really got walked back at all. It was just like a thing he believes about gay people, like inherently being like worse than straight people or something. It's bad. It's just like a thing in that game, and it sucks.
My mod where I make gay people stronger than straight people.
Yeah, exactly. And I can find it probably.
No, you're fine. I just was like, I forgot the specifics of it, but I remember you being super disappointed because two things happened in the same week
Oh yeah.
regarding Factorio
Oh
and Wormworld,
god.
and you were like, I'm playing both these games, and now I'm angry.
Oh, yeah, I delisted my Factorio thing. I was gonna come back to that at some point too. I was like preparing to recently, and then all that stuff happened. I need to look up the Bolt from the Blue. It's time for a Reaper review. Ew.
I got a surprise for you. Like a bolt from the blue, it's the Reaper review.
I'm sorry. It's time for Revenge of the Reaper review.
There you go. Thank you.
And away we go.
No, yeah, it's definitely something you wouldn't notice because most people just heavily mod Rimworld anyways.
Dogen Saka. Slash Neku. All right, sure. Techite. Tektite. Excuse me.
My favorite enemy from Zelda. Sorry, my cat is meowing.
Oh, I love cats and I love meows, so it's all good. Survey says you pass, so pass on through. But though you may forget the review, rest assured it remembers you. We'll see you again, but bye for now. Damn. It was time for a Reaper review. It's Mr. H. Made it to Tower Records, eh? Head northwest from there. Got it. Mr. H, can I ask you something? Of course. Don't know if I'll be able to answer, but I'll be happy to try. Ask me if he knows who the GM is. Dude, quit butting in. And quit talking, taking so long, yo. I'm not sure yet. Frankly, I'm not sure there is a GM this time. This game's different than any I've seen before. Does that mean Joshua's not the composer this time either? Joshua. Oh, you mean Yoshia. Or, yeah, Yoshia. Well, let me spin that one back at you. That kid seemed like composer to you? No way. My thoughts exactly. Hey, H-Man, what's up with the whole Yoshia thing? Ain't it Joshua? Not as far as I know. I've never heard of this Joshua. Only Yoshia. That kid is who I think he is, and he probably doesn't know a thing. If he's who you think he is, then he probably won't say a thing. Better not be playing us, yo. I'm just trying to lend you a hand. In any case, back on the clock, so you'd better get moving. Mr. H? Yeah? Ever since I came here, I've been having these strange visions. Some of them are just flashbacks, but others show people in places I can't recall. Visions, eh? If you can't remember what you're seeing, then there's a chance someone's trying to show you something new. But who and how? Don't worry about that for now. The important thing is that you hold on to the memories you have, or they're what'll help you separate fact from fiction. Right.
Like a book. Do you read books?
Ooh, what's this one? I mean, I'll pick it up. Oh, that's right, the headphones are here. God, I have none of these things that I need. It's hard to get to them here. I would need to go back to a different chapter to get those. Why did I go into Tower Records twice?
Because there's two doors.
Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. How could I have been so foolish? Well, past this wall, fight through a 3 reduction chain battle. If you don't chain 3 rounds, it won't count. That reminds me, I do need to, you need to swap around my pins real quick. Put this one up front. This one at the very back.
Perfect Red Cat asks, what is a book?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm walking into a trap. Buck. these nuts. Is that what's gonna happen? Okay, gotta do a 3 reduction chain battle. There we go, 3. Store, Sync Rave, Split, and Curse. Damn, that's a lot going on.
I love seeing all these numbers.
I do too. It's honestly very good. Abel Amaranth VT says, "Little tricky to go to sleep."
No!
Tricky doesn't have to listen to your rules.
I make my own rules.
Tricky stays up all night drinking chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk. I want chocolate milk.
You too.
Why'd you do that? What the fuck?
I know. I was just thinking about how I really want ice cream. I don't really have like much of a sweet tooth all that often. Every once in a while, I'm like, a nice glass of chocolate milk and some ice cream. Damn, baby.
Good night, Abel. Get some sleep. You are powerful. Have a wonderful day.
Oh my god, this is rough. Those rhinos are so tough.
Got so much defense.
And they really do. Goofed it up on that one.
And then Keem Bach said, with a smile on his face, "Just a spoonful." It's a comedically large spoon.
Uh-huh. Come on. I want you to die. There we go. Man, I hope those rhinos give me something good. They don't, I'm gonna be a little upset.
I only want hippopotamuses. Me and my tired ass forgetting how that hippopotamus Christmas song goes, sounding like I'm absolutely fucking drunk.
I wasn't gonna say anything. Tricky's drunk on life. Listen to them slurp. This is the Tricky Slurpin' stream. I don't like that I said that out loud. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have kept that one in the drafts.
The Twitter drafts.
Yeah, my Twitter drafts. I should have kept them
No, your
there.
Tumblr drafts, even deeper.
Yeah.
Don't post it for a month.
No one will see those. I think I have a handful of drafts on my Tumblr. I don't know why. I basically post everything I want.
Josh, you're great.
Thank you.
Kermit.
It's me, Kermit the Frog. When the days go by. What's up?
That's a voice you should do sometime. Just make someone have a Kermit voice.
Yeah, well, when we get to Neo the World Ends with You, I'll have to do some voices on occasion.
No, they voice acted it.
No, they didn't do all of it though.
Well, I mean, there is a guy. There's two. There's you and the other guy who only talks through texting.
Oh yeah. I should do them. I think they actually have a VA though. I'm fairly certain they do.
I know that, like, for a lot of his things, he tries not to talk.
Yeah.
He tries to do texting just like Rindo does.
Yeah, I think he still has a voice though, in VA.
In his mind.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's just like, hey, this is the voice you should read this in. Like, I don't think it's implied that he's talking during it, obviously, but it's. I mean, it helps honestly with games like that. Like, it does help to have the little bit of sound when I'm reading something, so I do appreciate it.
I like it sometimes, but I don't like it when it's a constant. Every time they talk, there's a weird noise when they come
Oh,
up.
yeah, no, definitely not if there's like a weird noise, but I do like the,
Wow!
whoa.
See, I don't mind that because it's only sometimes, and then the rest is just silent, or like when someone laughs for a moment, like, you know, it's just them laughing and whatnot, but then like when it's like someone's where they constantly respond with like hey or whatever whenever it's their time to talk, I'm like, please stop.
Objective met, wall clear. Ooh, attack capsules. I think those are 6 bites. I think I should be able to eat those.
Bienvenido.
Get some crimson chili. That's probably good. It's probably good for me to have some crimson chili, right?
You in real life?
Yeah, I would. God, I would love chili. I would love to make a chili dog. If I could just end every stream by having a chili dog, it'd be in
Sonic's
heaven.
Hedgehog.
I really would be.
Do you live next to a Sonic?
Yeah, I live kind of close to a Sonic.
Come on
They're
in.
pretty decent.
Oh, they are pretty decent.
For the hot dogs, at least. I don't like a lot of their food. I do like only going there during February because I like their cherry strawberry like milkshake thing they do with the M&Ms in it. It's really good.
As a Sonic worker, I make too many chili dog. Yeah.
Oh man, do
That's
you get
fair.
subjected to only using the milkshake maker for some days? Because that's what happened to one of my friends, and they hated it.
The only experience I have with people working at Sonic was I had a friend who worked at Sonic and figured out how to steal vast amounts of money from Sonic. It was great, honestly.
Sonic treats its workers horribly.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, yeah, do that. Of course. Why wouldn't you?
Milkshakes are an upset thing. Wow, man, I forget that like certain places are set up differently because my friend just had to do like everything, and then one day they were put on what they like to call milkshake duty, and it was just they just stood there making milkshakes, and it was horrible because they also had to like do that while also juggling
Thanks a bunch.
doing the rollerblade delivery stuff, so they had to
Oh,
keep like
boy.
doing that while also making milkshakes. And there's a lot of milkshakes at Sonic that are just like like there's only a couple like flavors, but then like people want like certain things on it, so it just gets really complicated when you have to keep changing it. It's like when people have to do fucking different kind of frappuccinos and have to keep cleaning the machine. It's a mess.
Oh yeah, I hate that. I used to work at a Starbucks. That sucked. God, Frappy Hour was the worst thing.
Frappy hour.
Well, it was the worst because it also like
Big frappy.
Big Frappy. People would also then like bring in their like secret menu items, which like fun fact, there is no secret menu at Starbucks. It's just a bunch of like people either it's combinations, but it's either like people who used to be Starbucks employees like sharing the drinks that they used to make behind the counter because they were free, so you could put whatever the hell you wanted in them and didn't care about the price, or it's people who thought they knew enough to make a funny drink. There's no secret menu, and so people would like, instead of order, I used to work at a drive-through Starbucks, and so instead of ordering at the window, they'd be like, "Oh, I'll just come up to the window and show you my order." Like, no, do it right here. This is what the box is for. You're holding up everyone.
You tell me what you want on your thing, and I will make it for you. That's how this works. Just tell me the list.
Oh, you're up, by the way.
Oh,
Hey, big bro!
Neku, made any progress with the mission? We're getting somewhere, I guess. Yeah. Not bad. Better not slack off, otherwise I might beat you to the goal. Gotta get back to my old self and achieve my dream of becoming a fashion designer.
that like totes sound like the real Shaky, doesn't it?
It does.
I've got to take back my dream too. Whatever it was. Why the long face, Beat? You don't still think I'm a fake, do you?
Nah, it ain't like that. I'm just confused, is all. Reapers took your memories of me once before. I just can't remember if this is how it felt.
That's too bad. I don't don't feel any less real than you. If only there were some way I could prove to you it's me. Beat! Look out!
Look, I'll just die.
Hey, that'll help you, right?
Deja vu, like I've been in this place before.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. No. It came true. The vision came true. The hell, man?
OMG, watch out, Beat! That noise is like totes dangerous.
Here it comes. We're gonna kill a shark. Oh, we're gonna kill several sharks, I guess. Oh, this is the hard one. Because
it has fusion sharks and him.
No, it's mostly the ball. That's oh Jesus. Jesus crazers.
Like Zoinks.
Like Zoinks, dude. Like fuck,
Yeah.
Scoob.
Literally, Nomura looked at female characters and went, you know what'd be great if they just sacrificed for the protagonists constantly.
That's it. That's the mark of a good character. You're a woman in a video game. That's just what you do.
Especially if it's written by Nomura.
Mm-hmm. You simply are a sacrifice for character development of other characters.
Especially
Mostly
if
the
you're
men. Yeah. Anyways, how's Aqua doing? What's she up to right
Aqua,
now?
like a corpse on the ground.
Aqua's getting Norded for a split second. Barely holding it together.
A shambling skeleton. God, it still got a whole entire fucking HP bar!
Yeah, this sucks.
Fucking die!
I don't think it was actually up in a way that I could have attacked it last time. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
I think it got rid of everyone else.
Yeah, that's still good. At least you can focus on him now.
Yeah.
He seems focused on Beat half the time.
Which is really
so-
funny because Beat can't take damage. Which I find very funny, is that like, oh, this just makes this very easy to deal with, huh?
Oh! I believe.
Yeah. Oh, come on! There we go, got it.
Basically. Or just commenting since Nomura wrote both these games. It's just like, Nomura does not know how to write women past, like, they're great characters. Like their stories and stuff and how they are great, phenomenal. Would love to see it sometime.
Yeah, I would love to see these characters get any type
Exist.
of, yeah. Love to see them exist. Would love to, oh boy, howdy.
He's really great at making female characters interesting, but he doesn't utilize them.
Yeah, exactly. It's bad. Oh, man, I think we were cursed too. I think
Yeah,
in
we
that
were.
thing. Man, that sucked. All right, we're playing on easy. That's fine. Watch us
We had
just
all four, I think.
instantly destroy them, huh?
We had Restore, Split, Curse, Raven Ball. Yeah.
Raven Ball sucks. I hate Raven Ball. That's so Raven Ball.
That's so Raven Ball. Raven Ball OC.
Mm-hmm.
I hate how that was my instant
Yeah, that was
thought
bad.
was Raven Ball OC. Yeah, Raven Ball get really big when you don't do shit.
Well, I think it just gets big the longer the battle goes, which like
That's what I'm saying.
yeah. But I was doing my best.
Oh no, you were. You might
God.
be able to grab it. Oh, what's up? Just gotta keep wailing on it.
Yeah.
It's one of the hardest bosses of the game, honestly.
Yeah, the shark ones are just difficult to deal with in general.
Because you can't focus on them.
Yeah,
Oh, there goes your HP.
I know. I'm hoping that this counts as it being up enough for me to damage it. And this will hopefully heal me a little bit too. If not, I'll just have to try the battle again.
If the Raven Ball hurt enemies too, I think Josh would win.
Yeah, if it did, God, that'd be ideal, huh? All right, it's up enough. That's good. There we go, baby. Baby.
Hey, Joshy, baby.
Tony's here.
All that health. Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, give me the health bars, baby. Like that, I basically settled into my pins for now. She wanted to prove she was real so bad. She gave me her life to save mine, just like before.
Huh?
Wait, where's Shiki?
Well, she had like literally 7 minutes after Rhyme got erased. And that was like way longer than 7 minutes ago.
That's not true. We did that pretty fast, actually. Which means it's gone.
Oh my god, that is like legit tragic. You like totes don't want that to happen to you, do you? TBH, you guys need to like seriously finish this mission and get out of here!
Maybe she's right, yo. Wait. Everything played out exactly like it did in my vision. I pushed Beat out of the way and got erased by the noise. Maybe what I saw wasn't a glimpse of the past, but a look into the future. All these visions I've been having might actually be previews of what's to come.
It's almost like that's exactly what Mr. H fucking told me on the fucking phone.
Mm-hmm. That does mean was gonna kill me again?
Hello? Like, Earth Teneku?
Come on. We gotta go find Mr. H.
Seriously? The Ogai is like literally shitty AF. I mean, his beard just screams sketch. Are you like sure you can trust him?
Positive. I trust him more than anyone.
Well, don't say I didn't like tell you so or whatevs.
I love this character so much.
It seems so sus.
Don't pass this wall, bring a PRWO2SR pin. Should be able to pick one up at Molko.
Prowler pin.
Oh, was it?
That
Wait.
was a prowler pin.
Where's Molko? Damn it.
God damn it, god damn it, god damn it.
This is the one thing I don't like about the post-game stuff, that it does require a lot of weird backtracking in a way that is not fun. Noise,
That's right. Noise on hard.
noise on hard.
99?
99. Thank you.
I believe it was 99.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
All right, so it's some probably purple noise in this general area if we have any.
you got it good on hard mode though. You're on easy, aren't you?
Nope, I'm still on hard. It just changed for the one
Okay.
battle.
I just saw the player noise red and I was like, oh, that scared me.
Yeah, those are all what's it called?
Focus.
Where's noise 99? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Noise 99.
Also, where Cat asked if we got the Dark Planet pin set. No, we were discussing this and decided, wow, that's a lot of fucking effort.
Uh-huh.
Because Josh was like going on about it, like, man, I wish I had the planet set because it's so cool, but also I don't want to put that much effort into doing that.
Trail of the Judge, Room of Reckoning, Shibu Department Store, 104 build. Oh, Scramble. Crossing. That's here. But 99 looks like a.
Is it 99? Double check them.
Yeah, I guess I will. I did 10-4 and you'll find them. Don't set your difficulty to hard. Where's
You
10?
just talked to him. That's 10-4. 104.
Yeah, well that's not 10 because 10-4 is not really over here. Where was
I
10-4?
know. 10-4, you have to go to the right and go up. Wasn't it?
Oh, maybe it was
That's
that.
where you fought. That's where you fought with the shark.
Hello.
We went to Tower Records. Good job.
Yeah, as always, a good job from me. Spain Hill. $104. Oh, okay. Okay, so I gotta do stuff here. Alright, I gotta get some... Alright, this will have to do.
The only reason I get it again is if there's some kind of bonus for things in Neo based on stuff you had in this game. Nah, I don't think there is.
Yeah, sadly, I don't think that's the case. Be cool, though. Would be neat.
Stop and swap ass.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what is it? I see you play Super Mario Odyssey.
I see you play Castlevania.
Right, buddy, how'd you know?
Super Mario Sunshine.
Mm-hmm. Super Mario Sunshine loving ass. You piece of shit.
Well, we're setting a funny Newgrounds animation. Lol.
Just call me Aaron Hansen. Oh, you really didn't like that one.
That's me shutting down. That's all my like organs just shutting off.
Your brain power's down. Everything goes to sleep.
Ew.
Why am I? Go ahead.
We play a lot of games, and also we're old.
Yeah.
Well, old as we're 25. I played a lot of games really early on because my grandma got me into games when I was very, 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 very young. Are you guys sure you focus on Pokemon so much? Listen, Pokemon's just an easy to stream game. You don't gotta think a lot if you're playing Pokemon and streaming it, and it's super easy to set up.
I also like making my friends mad because I'm not very good at Pokemon.
Oh god, I'm gonna kill Josh.
And
What's weak against? What's dark type weak against again, guys?
I will never remember.
Okay, well, tell me what it is right now.
Fairy?
That's one.
Steel.
No.
Normal.
No.
Psychic?
That's invulnerable. Psychic. It's immune to psychic.
Oh.
It is fighting and bug.
Oh.
I think.
Bug.
I believe it's bug. Let me look it up. I think they're both the bug. Yeah. It's bug and fight and fairy.
Love to bug and fight and fairy.
Love
Personally.
bugging out.
Love bugging out.
I like you're like bug.
Bug. I'm like Solid Snake over here. Bug.
Oh,
Not a con.
I have a whole almost 31. Yeah. Fairy typing is it is weak to steel and poison. Fire resists it. It is strong against dark, dragon, and I think it's one more. I don't think ghost is strong against ghost. I just knew other ghost. That's why my brain is confused. But steel and poison are its trumps, and if you don't want to like get beefed by a fairy type, having something with fire typing is also a plus as well because it also resists it. Oh, I think it was fighting. I think fairy resists fighting. I'm unsure though. Let me look at it. been a while. Okay, yeah. Okay. It resists both dark and fighting.
It would have been really funny if you didn't get them right and you're hounding me about it.
No. I would hound you about dark type. Fairy type I understand you not understanding. That's the new one.
Fair.
It's strong against dark dragon and fight. That's what it was. Okay. That's what it was strong against. Dark dragon fight. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, well, you make a lot of sense.
Oh, thank you, sorry.
Oh, thank you.
I know enough Pokemon to probably win out most of the story, but I could never do any actual PvP. Hound him about Houndoom. Houndoom was meta for all of like 2 months when his Mega came out, and then it instantly got usurped by the legendary, like, primal forms and fucking Uber's fucking Rayquaza, Mega Rayquaza. Which for some reason VGC allowed, so everyone just did Mega Rayquaza versus Mega Rayquaza, and that was the only way you could beat Mega Rayquaza.
That's funny, I love that. I
Or
love
like when they
okay.
tried to nerf Talonflame, because Talonflame was taking over the meta because it countered fairy types, and it was really versatile, and Brave Bird with its having its ability that increased the attack power of flying type moves, if I remember correctly. Or was it flying type moves had priority? I think it was. And it was just like, it was ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. You would see Garchomps and Talonflames all over the place. And I remember when that Pachirisu won the like XY VGC, and everyone was like, ah!
Yo, what the hell?
Let's pick up Citrus Berry, follow me. So it would tank all the dragon type moves.
I got 1,500 experience on that
That's a lot.
battle. That's so much. Imagine if I could do 16 chains.
Also, big same. I know a lot about the meta, but I can't do the meta.
Yeah.
Oh, I love gimmick teams. I love gimmick teams, and I like playing on Showdown with completely randomized teams, because that way you either win through ridiculous luck or you get some really funny scenarios going on with like team matchups you would never think would do anything. But with them all paired together against another ridiculous team without the concept of like only OU and UU and stuff in your way, you get some really great teams. Or like Little Cup. I remember when people had to ban certain Pokemon from Little Cup because they basically were the equivalent of a fully evolved Pokemon, but like not.
I think my favorite thing is just like hearing about goofy things that happen in VGC stuff.
VGC is a wasteland that Smogon wishes they could have control over, but they don't.
Get them, get their ass.
I hate Smogon people so much. It's like,
You lowered my accuracy. I'm quitting. It's against the rules. You broke the rules. You can only put one of my Pokemon to sleep. No fair.
And I mean, Sleep Claw stuff is like exists since like Pokemon Stadium.
no, yeah, it's just super funny when like it's not like a super enforced rule in a setting, and people like complain about it, because there are like VGC weekly and monthly rules sometimes where they're like, oh, you can't use this, that, and the other thing, this is what we're doing for the season. But like half the time they don't have proper like intense sleep clauses all the time, or accuracy clauses for that matter.
It's because, oh, well, I want to use my Focus Blast. Which already has a low accuracy. And if you use an accuracy, it makes you move. I wouldn't be able to hit you. That's not fair.
That sounds fair. That sounds like it to me. That sounds unfair. Why don't you let him hit you?
Oh my god, Foamy the Squirrel. I'm screaming. No, it's been like 8 years since I've even touched a Foamy the Squirrel video.
Oh my god, we're really going in circles.
That be how a new day is.
Be how a new day is. It's really frustrating, honestly. Pull from a boost, frame from Revenge of the Reaper review. What the hell?
What the fuck?
I
I didn't account for this.
didn't. This is this.
I didn't.
All right, I found it.
Just answer these yourself.
I know. I realize.
Curse,
curse
lose
mission.
HP.
I thought it said cure. I'm like, I don't think that's that's right.
Cure. Orb.
Orb. You pass. Let's pass on through. And with that, I leave you with one final pearl of wisdom. The mission gets you down. Remember, all you need is good food, good threads, and good friends. Always works out for me. Get out of there. Make me proud, kid. Yeah, fair.
Easy peasy.
Easy,
Lemon squeezy.
easy peasy. I don't remember what the name of the pin was that I need to get.
Come on in.
Oh, this one. This is it.
Prowler.
Oh. What is this? Have empty space to create. Okay.
It's Raven Ball.
Oh, it's Raven Ball.
Thanks a bunch.
Should have known.
Hi there. Come back soon. Come on in.
Ooh, hello. Slash Neku, 3 columns of fire. Okay. It's not bad. Let's get our boy in this funny biker vest. Wow, we got a lot of.
These boys expensive.
Yeah, but that does mean that it's easier for me to get higher up on their thing.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Tartan jacket. Me dressing up in old plaid like a Kingdom Heart character.
Thanks a bunch.
Uh-huh.
Dressing up like Rindo from Neo Ends With You.
Rindo Kingdom Hearts.
Me and PK were legitimately talking about that. We were saying, wow, he sure does look like Sora and Ventus. Ooh,
Oh, hey, perfect work. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciated.
definitely. Big appreciation, especially how long you've been in the stream. It's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we were literally saying, wow, Rindo's hair sure does look like Sora and Ventus's hair combined. And also wearing plaid. And also, like, we were just talking about, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 stuff and laughing about it.
Yeah, I do think it's really funny that, like, what was it? What was I seeing earlier? Oh, I was watching some videos, like, talking about, like, oh, this is how it's all gonna connect together. And it would just, like, made no sense. Like, because a lot of times they were just like, yeah, this is how Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to connect to Neo the World Ends With You. Here's this quote from Nomura, and it's just Nomura saying, they don't connect. I'm like, obviously I've not been in the Kingdom Hearts fandom for very long, but it's just incredibly funny for them to be like...
You know why he did that? Because no one takes Nomura seriously.
Yeah, fair.
That's literally what... That's not a thing. 10 seconds later, oh, just kidding, guys, lol.
Lol.
It also, PK was talking about how a lot of, Neo, The World Ends With You, and New Day actually tie into a lot of X stuff, cross stuff.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So, wow, a lot of this stuff sure does sound like, Kingdom Hearts, cross. And I was like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, this shit fucking happened. I'm like, oh. Because, like, 3 games I didn't play were 3 cross and 3D, because one, at that point I had been moving a lot for 3D. I could not get it. That was also when I had a big falling out with the crew, so we didn't even, like, people I had even liked Kingdom Hearts I had bad memories of, so I was like, I'm not getting involved with this or Phoenix, right, for years. And then I got back into them when I was friends with people, and it was nice. But then I didn't get to play cross for very obvious reasons, such as I don't like fucking phone games.
Yeah.
I hate phone games, and I hate games that you have to do shit to enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean,
I would rather watch it like you did.
Yeah, PK sent me a really good, hey, here's, like...
The whole thing, bro.
Yeah, here's the whole thing, and also here's, like, some stuff that helps make it make sense. Here's like connective tissue stuff that you maybe wouldn't get even just playing the game in some cases.
Kind of like how Yoko Taro literally has a fucking opera that explains half his game, but no one can have access to it because no one does the opera.
Mm-hmm. Or like
just nonsensical tie-ins.
Or like, I don't know, they were like talking about like certain things of like, oh, like something about like the time travel rules, and then they like are just like, yeah, this is what happens in Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. Connect those dots for me, please. I'm begging.
PK will just explain all of it point blank for you. No frills,
I
no
know.
over-convoluted anything. And I'm like, PK should just do review videos or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if PK doesn't like doing that stuff, but they're good at explaining things.
Yeah, if PK did lore videos, that would rule.
He'd make a lot of money.
That would be Poggers. PK, if you're in chat, do lore videos for me specifically.
Oh, and just for Josh. Oh yeah, so like, a lot of like the mobile game Kingdom Hearts had a lot of explanation and backstory for the entirety of Kingdom Hearts as a whole, even more than even Birth by Sleep did.
Yeah.
And then it also explains future things too, and it's like, oh god, oh time travel, oh god, reincarnation,
Also, time travel rules that like only to me made sense in one very specific circumstances and none other.
No, yeah, because like Tui and Kingdom Hearts do the same fucking shit. Like time travel, parallel worlds, all that fun stuff. To basically, they're plot devices, but they're plot devices that aren't only used one time. They're constantly brought up.
Yeah. Which is like a blessing and a curse, because it's also like a matter of like, do you remember your own rules that you set up or not? Or do they
Nomura
change?
Apparently does, and it scares me.
I don't think he knows as much as he thinks he does.
He's trying to remember them recently.
Okay.
Shield does not remember anything of what he fucking set up.
A lot of what I read and see reminds me a lot of like Toriyama. Of like, it is kind of getting thrown together, and maybe it kind of makes sense because someone else is helping him out. It's like, oh yeah, remember you did this thing. Oh yeah, huh, I did do that thing, huh.
I don't think he's quite as bad because he actually cares about his characters.
No. I think he absolutely cares a lot more about his like general like giant cast of characters more than Toriyama does. However, it does feel very flying by the seat of your pants, backfilling in things that absolutely did not have planning.
Like the biggest reason why he keeps doing tie-ins with his protagonist is because it helps him remember.
Oh.
Honest to God.
Oh, absolutely, it's gotta be.
Oh, in any medium, best to just avoid it when possible. Well, congratulations, you're playing a Nomura game. 90% of his games involve time travel, parallel universes, a mix of the two, or perhaps an evil clone. That turns good. But then is also evil. Oh wait, there's another clone. Oh, what's this? Oh, I'm going to bring in IRL things based on like my work experience and the shit I've been having to go through over here because I don't get a break and I want to do things my own way. Let me just bring reference to the canceled characters and the other game that I wanted to do but in this game, because I can and I'm Nomura, he just does it.
He just does it.
Like, on the topic of like female characters, he just brings back a female character because she got cut out of another game and was like, you here now. Dude, imagine wearing a tracksuit and then putting shorts and like a hoodie over it.
I love it. I love like how absolutely bonkers and fucked up everyone looks in The World Ends With You.
I wish they would have had like select like default models for some of the clothes in Neo because it'd be so funny.
Yeah, just seeing
walking
Ring Dude
around
in funny clothes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna have to do this on easy.
Nomura not knowing what the fuck he's doing is half his characters are like, yeah, this makes sense. And then the other half of them are just, this means word in a word.
Mm-hmm.
These are two words put together because
I like to.
because, you know, like Windows is just like dragon, also play an instrument.
Mm-hmm. Which is
And
like
the
fun.
girl-
Like I like that, right? Like I like names that are like that in like English, you know.
Definitely. Like he definitely makes it a point to be like, these are names you would never see a real person have on purpose.
Yeah. Which is like
Like-
fun, I think.
Like the girl that you keep seeing the flashbacks of is a really big example of this because
Yeah, her
name
name's
makes
Hype-chan.
No fucking sense. Shut up.
That's what they called her, right?
That is what they called her until she actually got a proper name in Neo.
Well, listen. That's his fault for not giving her excuse me, giving her a name.
I'm amazed they didn't put her name in the files.
Yeah, for real.
At least to save us some sanity, or at least like some like an acronym or like a abbreviation so we could call her something. But
God.
my God, they're fucking apeshit all over the place, huh?
They really are. I'm trying to get Beat over here to help me out.
He's like, nah, I'm comfy over here.
I am simply vibing, Neku.
I have a squeaky wheel.
What if that was the voice I went for with
No.
Beat? I'm simply vibing, Neku.
No, that's Shades.
I'm simply vibing, Neku.
So
Player.
you just elongated it and then it's Shades.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to do more of like a Spock.
Only you would jump to that.
What do you mean?
That comparison.
Yes.
Well, I say that living in a household full of Star Wars and Trekkies.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just like, oh, I'm like the one not sci-fi nerd in here.
We will get you to like Star Trek or else.
It will make me hate it more.
No, please. Listen, look at my good friend Data. Look at him, he's a funny robot.
Listen, I like some things about Star Trek, but I can't stand watching it. I just can't fucking stand watching it. It is so boring to me. I'm so sorry. I'm
Oh,
so sorry.
James, please, my dear friend.
Listen, I can't talk. You're talking to the person who's like, I'm. My brain is stuck in animation hell. My brain sees things in children's programming and SMP dodging.
Mm-hmm.
We are nerds, and you're correct.
Absolutely.
I'm a different nerd than Josh is. I make up for the parts that Josh lacks, and Josh makes up for the parts that I lack.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Together,
then PJ makes up for the part that both of us don't fucking
Oh yeah,
have.
yeah. PJ knows about Team Fortress 2 and League of Legends,
And also World of Warcraft.
and also World of Warcraft. Man, he knows a lot about World of Warcraft.
He hates it.
It was just
That's why he
really
knows so
funny.
much.
Which is like a huge relatable, like it's almost like my my attachment to the Flash TV show is like, yeah, I hate
this
this.
show, but also I love it.
Listen, where else am I gonna get the Flash live action on TV? This is it.
You're gonna be him yourself.
I
You're
wish.
gonna run real fast.
Real fast. I'll be the Flash now. Look at me, Dad. I'm the Flash.
Fall down a flight of stairs really fast.
I instantly die. Yeah.
You cut like 80% of your frames, and you're on the floor in like 2 frames of the human eye. Like that one video of the kid who gets slapped with the pillow, but they cut out like 2 frames of it, so it looks like he just fucking flies.
Will you approve this in chat?
Uh-oh. Do I want to know?
It's bad. It's not bad. I just,
The League of Losers, yeah.
yeah. I'm my hands are tied.
Listen, a real good League of Legends fan is someone who hates League of Legends but also knows about it.
Yeah.
A bad League of Legends fan is someone who genuinely likes every part of League of Legends without critically analyzing it.
Absolutely. Oh damn! I should have been putting this on easy. Look at that. Look how much money I got.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let me actually give myself that money real quick. Just a chill 180,000.
Just a a chill almost $2,000.
Just in my wallet, you know? Ooh, more attack capsules. Hell yeah. Yum, yum.
Delicioso.
Delicioso. Oh, cool. Did a big loop.
You'd think I would be good at it with how much I hated on it then. I wish. Like, I am horrible at League. I don't like playing those types of games. The only MOBA I ever played that I liked was Gigantic. And you can see how that went. It makes me sad.
We get, James, will you look up how I get Morganite?
Organite?
Yeah.
I believe. I have an intuition, but I'm gonna see what it is.
Okay.
To be sure. It is dropped by Dissonant Meek and Dissonant Rhino NHU.
What difficulty?
N for Dissonant Mink and Dissonant Rhino is NHU.
Wait, NHU?
Which are NHU, normal, hard, ultimate.
Okay.
So like.
So if I just do normal, I should be able to get them.
Pretty much. You can get if you do Mia. I'm trying to see if they're lined up at one place together.
Yeah.
104 building.
104 building? Got it. Oh, cool. Right here. I just walk back and forth and I think I could get them.
Yeah.
I bet I could probably set my... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm fine.
Yeah, see
yeah.
those guys.
Yep.
The purple dudes are where you get them. Probably from Morgan. You mean Morgana from League of Legends?
That's the cat from Persona 5, right?
Not wrong, but I hate losing it. Just label off two bad things, why don't we?
Yeah. I never finished.
Controversial opinion, I hate Persona.
I don't mind. I think Persona has like a concept, like rules, but...
Oh no, yeah, I hate the tropes in Persona.
Yeah, I didn't finish Persona 5. I got like maybe to the second like big like dungeon area. Like beat that and was like, I think I'm like done here.
I think I'm done. I don't want to date my teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, especially like after the first like big story point is don't date your...
Don't sexualize women.
Yeah, don't abuse your position of power to
take advantage of people.
Of kids specifically.
Yeah. And also, I don't like to be sexualized as a character. All these DLC things involve sexualizing her as a character.
Yeah, I think that it's like the inconsistency in character writing. It's just like really frustrating.
If Morgana wishes they were a distant cousin of Mr. Mew, you will never be as good as Mr. Mew.
Mr. Mew becomes a big giant thing and then attacks characters. Morgana only becomes a bus.
By that logic, Josh, Mr. Mew is Teddy.
Ted from the movie Ted, the hit movie Ted.
Oh God, kill me.
What if that's what Mr. Mew was?
No, why would you bring up even something worse? I meant Teddy from Persona 4.
I've never played Persona. I've only ever played Persona 5.
He's the one in the bear suit. He'd get big and have a big cracked eyeball or his shadow suit. Like Mr. Mew.
Oh, cool. Nice.
But, no, that's another character I don't like. I'm just like, God, I want to like these characters, and then they start doing bad tropes.
And then the writers start doing what we in the biz like to call fuck shit.
Oh yeah, I feel like there was like 2 writers for 5 because there's so much conflicting writing.
Yeah, absolutely.
From like the main plot to the side plot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hello?
Yeah, it's just weird. It simply does not vibe.
You know what cat can turn into a bus and is better than Morgana?
Me.
The cat from Totoro.
Oh, I guess that makes sense too. Easy. Love me a cat bus.
Dirty, gross, unsanitary people. Listen. You don't have to call out Goro like this. Actually, you know, if you want a character that you hate that's the same archetype of Josh, but even fucking worse, just hate Goro. Josh.
Goro from Mortal Kombat?
Goro from Persona 5.
Oh, which one's Goro from
The sassy detective boy.
Oh, yeah. There's so many characters in video games I don't know.
Don't worry, you don't need to know them all. They're not important.
Yeah, I know.
I would get my butt beat for that statement.
I know Joshua from The World Ends With You gets related to another character from like a visual novel all the time. I don't know. I've never played it. I don't get it. Yeah. I don't play it. I don't get it.
Completely opposite. Whatever. This is why I can't hate Josh, because he's not that asshole.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. I don't know anything about him, so like, who knows? But
he gets whoopified, and I don't like it.
oh, love to wooby, love to be a woobied. All right, let's sell some
I'm glad that you
pins.
didn't say his name, and you're my best friend. I appreciate you, Josh.
You've made posts about it before, and I was like, oh, I know to avoid this. But it was relevant to what we were talking about, so I do want to just very briefly touch on it.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and you're right. The people have made the comparisons because they're both like cryptic
Assholes. I
don't know
about
more of an asshole than even Josh is.
Oh.
In my opinion, his entire character is literally I'm emotional manipulation the character.
Oh, Joshua, the world ends with you.
That's good.
Oh, it's the visual novel in particular is DR2, so Dingy Rompo 2.
I love to play a dingy rample. Hi, my name is Josh. I'm here to play Dingy Rample.
If you played Dinky Ramp on here, I would unfollow you.
I wouldn't. I don't even know anything about it.
It's not up your alley.
Yeah.
It's like all the aspects of these types of games that even though you enjoy these games, it's like all those aspects that you're like, man, I wish that wasn't here, basically.
Yeah.
Whenever you talk about these things, I'm like, well, you wouldn't want to play this one.
Dinkle Rampage. Yeah, you got it.
Exactly, you got it.
Everyone here is on the same page.
We're all reading the same book.
We're all crying the same tears. Oh, geez. Oh, boy.
Oh, God. You're caught in the
boy.
Ravenbow.
All right, come on. Get away from the ball. Get away from the ball. And then, there we go. We're fine. Everything's fine. I've never had a bad thing happen to me on stream. It like hear radio signals on my headphones. Speaking of bad things happening to me on stream.
It's okay, I don't hear it on Discord.
Oh, I know it's coming from my speakers. Like I know what's causing it.
I don't have tears to cry because I am a cat. What about crying cat emoji? I can't believe this. I've been lied to. Cats don't cry. The arms of an angel.
Oh my god.
They always show like the dogs and cats crying.
Okay. This, and they're really wanting us to do some battles, huh?
Got it.
I guess so. We just have so much defense. Oh damn. Oh fuck. Oh, shit. That one wasn't on purpose. Oh boy. Oh come on, get him.
It's okay. We've had some pretty interesting things happen on stream already.
Yeah, it's all good. Nothing we couldn't handle though, which is nice. Also, I really dislike that the World Ends With You fandom wikia whatever bullshit. It just keeps reloading on my side page. Those ads are really going for it over there.
You just gotta close it. That's what I do.
I had to keep it open for
I
the.
close it. I close it and then I control shift tab to reopen it.
Oh, smart. So you got a big brain.
I'm just used to having to go on fandom.
No one should be used to having to go on fandom.
I know. It's disgusting and a cesspool of horrible
Culmination of knowledge aside from the people that are actually dedicated to the wikias and giving correct knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
It's few and far between on those things. I can't wait for someone to make a wikia about my comics.
I want someone to make a wikia about my streams. That's how I'll know I've
gonna
made
make
it.
a TV tropes page about me.
Oh god, if someone made a TV tropes page about something I made, I would both be like mortified and also very happy. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, you know, people drawing fan art of the things I do. Like, oh, good. That's what we in the biz like to call the good shit. Oh, there's something still over here.
The fan wiki site for everything is really, really, really bad with their ads. Like, good god. No, yeah, it's always been this way. It's always been this way, and it's only gotten worse, especially with the redesign as of this month. And it's just,
Yeah, it's like
it's disgusting.
it's absolutely
Only certain
worse.
wikis have it too,
Oh my god.
so you don't know when you're gonna get jumped
Mm-hmm.
by or like the 4-minute ads that play at the top of the screen because someone decided to put a video in the wiki page for information, which I mean is very useful, but because it's fandom, they decide to like put it in some weird extension at the top of the page that follows you, and it's just obnoxious, and it's like some weird like lady thing. Next time on here, we're gonna tell you how this works. Like fucking like what Mojo top 10 video. Lady?
Yeah, like what are we doing? Is like I'm at the movie theater and they're telling me what trailers I just saw.
You just saw.
My butthole.
I was trying not to say that word for word, no joke.
I figured I could hear you start to say the B, and I was like, I'm just gonna say it. Tricky will have to kill
I
me.
didn't even want to. I was like, that's not what I want to say. I wanted to say something like, you just wanted
Booty
to see
hole.
like some horrible, stupid anime fight, and this is what happens when you do Boku no Hero. You're not on the Boku no Hero wiki, but we're gonna tell you about it.
There's yeah, the worst part.
It's never about the thing either.
Yeah, it's like very rarely about the thing, which sucks.
Oh, no, yeah, word cap. One time I was looking up something on Fandom Wiki for, cause I play, I don't know if you've ever, looked into it, but there's a game that used to be on mobile called, Sky, Children of Light, and it recently got put on the Switch, and I was like, oh, I used to play this a year or so ago, I'm gonna catch up on it, right? And I was like, I need to look up where some of these things are, because it's been a hot minute, and I need to, you loop around and you gather light things, basically. And I wanted to remember some of the locations for some of these, or like I'll forget where a spirit is for a daily to get candles or something. And oh my god, the ads that just, you close them and you scroll for 2 seconds and they just come back up and shoot you to the top of the page? It's ridiculous. And it's like every 5 seconds.
It's so bad on mobile. It's the absolute butts on mobile.
It's nards.
It is simply nards, and I cannot overstate this enough. Not
I
nice
had to
nards.
sadly tell somebody that Wonka candy is owned by Nestle, and I got so sad.
Oh, it sucks. My God, come here, die. Get dunked on.
Sans?
Don't wuss out now, man.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know if this is a similar situation, visual novel wise, but there's a remaster of a game coming out for Switch. DDLC?
Oh, no.
No, it's okay to.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Oh no, I was gonna say that I just don't know anything about it except for that it's in a Megalovania fusion collab. That's my only frame of reference for this video game. Yeah, it's been referenced in like two different ones that I've seen.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't know anything else
Bizarre.
about it. Yeah. Like, I don't.
I just not big on a lot of visual novels lately.
Yeah.
People try to emphasize a lot of stuff in them, but I'm just like, I don't see what your vision is, and if I can barely see it, I can only imagine what a general consumer that doesn't overanalyze these things is seeing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like I would love to make a visual novel. I just don't have enough like designs or like a story that I think would be told through that.
You tell the story and you hire people to do stuff for you is what you do when you do a visual novel happen.
I know, but you know how I do most of my stuff.
Use Twine. Someone has made a RentP extension for Twine now.
Oh
Very
yeah.
recently, actually.
I saw. I think I saw that. Yeah. I think.
Makes your life way easier.
Yeah. Boy, I accidentally recalibrated the pointer, so now I'm like really pointing in a weird direction just to hit this guy. Oh my god. This dude. Do a flip. Come on. Beat, you should have done the flip right then and there when I said that. I was doing the input. Come on, man.
You ruined my bit. Now I, as a streamer, am never gonna be able to make a joke ever again.
Never.
He's still not. Stop multiplying. Oh my god.
I know.
Little turd.
Like on the
turd.
one hand, I really like the I really like it because it makes like grinding really nice. But if I'm like I'm on a crunch here. Wow, that's a lot of that's.
My bones.
Yeah. I can't wait to get my bones crunched. This is okay. So I guess I just like grind here on normal is really what I gotta do, and I can just keep getting those that food. Look at this: attack, defense, bravery 10 up, and 100 HP. So look at how much PP I'm getting.
Shut up.
It's what it's called.
The way you emphasize it was so baby.
I was trying not to.
Oh yeah, I am a streamer. My name is Trickster Wish on most platforms. I'm also an artist. I mostly do artwork actually. I'm a freelancer.
Oh, okay. That wasn't me. Okay. I remember now what's going on.
Good day.
Jelly. HP by 40. Attack by 2. Let's do more of these attack by 2. That'll be helpful. I love that there's just a Santa Claus outfit over here.
I look forward to your next
It's for fun. That's why not. Let's see.
Hello.
It said it's ultimate now. Oh, I've got so much of this stuff. I normally don't have a lot of this stuff at the end here. Yeah, that's defense boost. That's also defense boost. I don't need any of those. Alright, so that's ultimate.
Thank you.
Now that I've got the thing that like that I know how to do the thing that lets me go ham, as it were. And like really, once you get like your stats boosted high enough, like to max, you can just do whatever.
I love how it's Karya representing the 16, like the guy with not wanting to put any effort, but he's the strongest. It's just yeah, you can work your ass off
if you want to. Oh hell yeah! Damn. Oh, it's just because I've been doing all these. I've been doing so many of these that I have all the stuff, basically.
Yeah.
And now I just need to. Let's see. What's this one? This is money. Oh no, I already have this one. It's the other one that I need. It's somewhere else. Okay, that's fine. Also, it's like, if I remember correctly, this game is super not balanced for the thing I just ate.
Oh my god, this guy at boosting anything, and this guy is a fucking mess. Numbers. Ooh, number 2? Huh? What's that? They stare at you.
Oh. What's that flash happening? What's going on there? It's all the noise in this area. Damn, okay.
Focus.
There's 5. They really want you to do a lot of battles in this game. or at least in this part of the game.
Sure do.
Ish.
Did you ever finish this?
Yes, I did. I forgot how long this takes. It didn't feel that long when I was doing it, but I must have just been like really excited to just keep playing because it was new. The world ends with you content, which like
That sounds like you.
yeah, it does, doesn't it? Well, at least we got this. At least like a lot of these like have like the good stuff on them and not the bad stuff.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
I also like that there's like really I had you on to voice that character and like she's not really around all that often.
No, she's not. But it's fine.
Yeah. I thought she was in here
It helps
more.
you out.
Yeah. I just thought she was in here more.
Oh, definitely. By the time you max those stats, you have ran out of game to play. That is, ugh. That's why I didn't like a lot of Gaia games, because like it's a numbers game, and then it just keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then you're like, okay, now what am I doing? Am I just doing this to do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like here I don't mind because at least like the way that you're interacting, like doing the gameplay, that like it's fun,
You're
right?
progressing.
Yeah, and like there's still always like a little bit more to get. Like you could always get more pins. You could do the boss rush. There's like stuff
You're
to do.
collecting.
Yeah. Whereas like I like this guy.
This guy is good for collecting like classes, I guess.
Yeah.
But or items. Certain items a lot of my friends like to collect for stuff and stat upgrades and all that fun stuff. But like it's not it was never super engaging for me, I guess. Beyond like the initial things that it gave me. Like I was someone who like I watched the anime, I was like I tried super hard to like get super into it. Like I had one of the first introductions to the series was ironically Loftus Cell Tactics and stuff like that. So I was like, oh wow, this character, it dissipated so fast when I actually tried to get into the meat of things past it. I was just like, oh no.
Yeah.
I can't handle this for too long. It's not. I'm just not someone built for it. I wish I were. As I can see the appeal to it with many people. Like one of my, Zem loves printies and all that fun stuff. But golly, I can't play those games for too long. I get burnt out so fast.
Yeah, for real. Like I can like chip away at them, but like I feel like they don't give you the cool stuff fast enough. Basically, like I love the idea of a game that just like has fuck off huge numbers for stats and stuff, but like it has to be like fun to get there. Yeah, it's like I love idle games. I'm like, I like numbers going up even if there's like minimal interaction with the game.
I just don't play it for the max numbers and get away from as many very minimal grinding. See, those are nice challenge run stuff. There's a lot of stuff in those where like people feel like they're pressured to grind now for a lot of those too, which makes me sad. Which is like back on the games about like talking about tactic games. It's so hard to get that balance, Like it's insanely hard to get that balance. That's why I'm glad that like there seems to be at least some like indie devs willing to take up that challenge and apparently coming out victorious in that. I can't name any off the top of my head right now because I'm focused on the World Fantasy right now. But
Watch me get my ass handed to me.
I've seen a good couple of them like trying to figure things out. Like one of my favorites, not really a tactics game, it's more like an action RPG with a system like Battle Network. Because I'm planning on streaming this soon actually. Because I played it through and I got really emotional. I want to play it with someone like to do voice acting with me, but I really like Ekenville like a lot.
Oh yeah.
It's a very short game, but I like it. It keeps me engaged. Like you can tell it's an indie game, but like in a good way. Like it's close to home.
Man, I'm really pulling off a lot of these level 3 fusions. Or whatever.
Friendship blast.
Yeah, I do the friendship surf with my best friend beat.
Kawabunga, Shinji-kun.
That sucked.
What?
I liked it. It sucked.
When you do surf with Joshua, Kawabunga Shinji-kun.
God. That's it. Stream over.
Oh.
Nah, just playing.
It is 6, but
it's 5 here. I think we're almost done. I think we just got to get past this, go see Mr. H, and then the game is over. It just they really pad it out with fights, which like is fine because like the fights are engaging, but it does make it a little bit of a grind.
Do stuff.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a grind to actually like, get there, you know. And because everything is all like jumbled up. Oh shit.
You could have. Oh,
Yeah, it's,
I'm so sorry. You could have gone to that blue, taken out the blue, and got a 3-chain. And I'm so sorry for your loss.
I know.
You realized it too late.
Mm-hmm.
One of those puzzles.
Oh,
Oh man, you know what game I wish I was really good at?
the world ends with you.
Shut up, I am good at World Ends with You.
Oh, damn. Okay.
But at least the DS one. But I haven't played the Switch on it. We'll find out if I ever play it. I go to your house and I play it, and you're like, okay, we'll play it not in handhold, and then I start dying instantly.
You just start sobbing. Josh, please let me put the Joy-Cons back on. No.
No fingers allowed. You have to use your Joy-Cons. I start crying.
I will break your fingers. If I see you use one finger, I will scream.
I have to hit the Joy-Cons without using my fingers. Use my toes. But,
Gotta.
You gotta. Like, what's another game I particularly enjoy though? I was gonna say, I wish I was good at, more puzzle games.
Yeah.
I love Puyo. You know what game I suck at?
Puyo.
Puyo.
I love Puyo. I'm not like very good at it, but like, man. I got my mom into Puyo Tetris. We played a
I'm
lot
better
of
at
that.
Tetris Attack, Panel de Pont, more than Puyo. I'm also really good at Kirby Star Stackers for some fucking reason.
I'm not very good at those like Pokemon Puzzle League types.
That is Panel de Pont.
Oh, okay. I'm not good at those. I really don't like those.
I'm particularly really good at those because I don't have to make the stacks. The stacks are there for me, and then I can chain them the way I want to.
See, I don't get not making the stacks. Which I guess is
I
kind of
can't
strange.
think too far ahead when the things aren't there in front of me.
I think I like my big like puzzle thing is like I like it when a puzzle game has like it's a puzzle RPG. Like I love me a puzzle quest, you know?
Oh yeah, where it's like action with puzzles.
Or like
Or,
Puzzle
like-
Fighter or whatever.
It's like how that's why I like Evenfell. It's like action RPG, but it's like you do certain actions based on the moves that you're using, and you have to figure out your positioning, so it's kind of tactical too. So it's like, oh, I figure out many things. I don't even think I'll remember how to fight half the bosses, but it'll be an experience.
Yeah. That'll be fun. Just like me playing this game, even though I've like replayed this recently-ish. Oops, forget how to
You're
do
like,
everything.
With the book.
Yeah. What's the gimmick with this battle again? I don't remember.
James, look it up for me.
James, please, I'm begging you. James, please, I need your help.
Big attacky.
Big attack, you do big pee-pee.
The game locks because it won't stop going up.
Oh my god, I wish there was a way to like fast forward through this. It's so frustrating that you can't.
Speedrun, you don't get any hits.
Yeah, for real.
I bet the speedrun tactic really is just trying to do the battle as worst as possible to get the lowest numbers so you can continue.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen speedrun stuff for post-game things. I should look into that maybe.
I'm just mean in general,
Yeah.
because the less you do, the faster the screen goes.
Yeah, that's true. Are there 10 battles here? Hope this is it. As long as I don't go to a different screen, everything's fine.
instinctually leaves.
Yeah. Turns off the game. Unplugs my Wii. I'm sorry, my Switch. I'm playing with something Wii. I don't know how to. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have lied.
Two like upgraded Wii modes, like Skyward Sword.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder why it's so bad at tracking.
It's because Neku's left-handed.
It's too good at tracking action.
Yeah. It's because Neku's left-handed and I'm not, so.
Remind me how they fucked up Twilight Princess for that. Where they're like, oh, everyone's right-handed, so let's just flip the whole map.
That would be really funny if, like, that was, like, a challenge thing. Like, you know, like in Mario Kart where they have, like, the reverse maps or whatever.
No, that was just Nintendo going, you know what'd be great is because Link's left-handed, we just mirrored the whole game instead of flipping Link's model.
They didn't have the technology. Like, they didn't know how to do it.
They just decided to redo the entire game, but the other direction.
Yeah. That's what I would do.
I hate that. I really hope it's not what you would do.
That's probably what I would do.
It was so confusing for so many people because people had to essentially write two guides based on whether they were playing the GameCube version or the Wii version. My cat is getting the blinds and going to catch him up.
Okay.
He's being stinky.
Cool. This is really difficult. Let's see. We got that. We got that. Oh man. Cool. Kill. Got him. Oh. Man. Reduction battles get pretty difficult here. I really should be putting like so that I'm like leveling them up a little bit, but whatever. Yeah. Let's see if I have any new pins that I want to put on. Get rid of force rounds for now. I think this would be good to have. Doesn't evolve, that's fine. It's only one battle, so like I'm not getting a ton here, but hey, it's something. Got him. Okay, that's all the noise. I think. We'll see.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I think I got all the noise. Oh, go ahead.
I had to turn on the funny cat laser outside.
Oh, nice. Which cat was it?
Reese. He's the only one that comes in here.
Oh, okay. I thought another cat came in there. But I think I only know about Reese, to be honest, so.
Hey, we have Daisy too.
Oh.
He's big and fat, and he does not like to come in our room unless he is yelling and sad and lonely.
Oh, baby.
And then he leaves as soon as we close the door.
Yeah, of course.
He's like, I don't want to be in a room with the closed door.
Hey. Hey. What are you doing in there? I'm trying to see. Oh, I should get some of these. I need to get my friendship up with our person here.
I think my favorite thing about this dude is that he talks exactly how I imagine Neku would put the face out of somebody.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, we're here. We're basically at the end. Mr. H. Hey, boys. Glad I didn't lead you astray. And this young lady would be...
Like, only the most precious and petite reaper in the whole wide world, Coco.
A reaper, eh?
Not just like any reaper, like literally the cutest.
Anyway, let's get down to business. I suppose you boys want to know what's going on here. Or maybe more importantly, what the hell here is. Whoa, you're already losing me, H-Man. Too heady for you, kiddo? Hell nah, just spit it. As you wish. See, Shibuya is actually a noise. What?
Huh?
Shibuya? Like, what part of it? All of it. Entire city, everything around you is one giant noise. Hey, phones. What? You get what he's saying? More or less. Damn, because I sure as hell don't. Ain't no way the whole city could be a noise, right?
I know, right? Like, that sounds so unbelievable. Like, lol, who could even make an enormous noise like that?
A Reaper, a pretty powerful one at that. But since when can they recreate an entire city? They can't, at least not your run-of-the-mill Reapers. Never seen one capable of such an impressive feat. Until today, that is. No. Huh? No way. What? You didn't think you could fool me, did you? Yo, hold up. You're saying she's Mischief? And all the people and places we've seen were just part of your illusion? Got anything to say for yourself, young lady?
All I can say is, like, you're a real pain in the ass. Like, I totes thought something was up since you weren't acting like I wanted you to. But I guess that's because the real you was, like, actually interfering from the outside.
This whole time he was lying to us? He tricked us.
Duh. Like, literally all you had to do was find the exit.
And where would that have led him?
Like I tell you, Fuzzface.
Well then, I'm just gonna have to make you tell me.
Oh, I'm so scared. Let me out, JK. Besides, you literally couldn't do anything, even if you tried. That body of yours is just part of the noise. I like tried to do things the easy way, but lol, nope. And now you've totes left me no choice but to drag you back into the UG.
More noise. They look tough, yo. You know, for some of Pixie Chick's goons. Well, boys, I've done all I can. The rest is up to you. Just shut down the source of the noise and everything will be back to normal.
Ugh, don't you ever know when to shut the fuck up? Just get the fuck out already!
Don't worry, Mr. H, we got this. Yeah, let's do this, phones. So glad I set this to easy.
Wow. Oh, I love how it's a taper.
Mm-hmm. It's so good.
Alright, I love playing Dream Drop Systems.
I love Kingdom Hearts.
Because tapirs are dream eaters.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Well, it's nice that I am not taking any damage from those hits. That's good. I am playing on easy. Oh.
It is really cool to look at, though.
Oh yeah, no, this rules. I like this battle a lot. I think it's pretty neat, all things considered. Also, there's like fun, you know, story implications here of like, oh, this Reaper could just create a city out of noise. That's bad.
Or at least an illusion of a city.
Yeah, illusion city, noise, whatever.
I mean, it makes sense. It means that she's just radiating to the noise frequency in a certain way.
Yeah, exactly.
Shove them in that frequency.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, where are we? It's like Utagawa. Wasn't we just at H-Man's Cafe? What was what's Pixie Chick still doing here?
Oh.
Now that we erased the noise, I think we're finally back to reality. Hello? Neku, it's Shiki, are you okay? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. What a relief. It's just one of Mr. Mew's seams ripped. And I just got this feeling something terrible was about to happen. Oh, just another day in the RG. Okay, sorry for freaking out. Speaking of Mr. Mew, I've got to buy some stuff to stitch him up tomorrow. Want to come with? Sure, why not? Great, I'll text you later then. Talk to you soon. Sounds good. Hey, phones. Alright if I make a call too? It's rhyme, by the way.
Oh, right, sorry.
It's okay.
Finally! I know patience is a virtue, but all that waiting left me worried sick.
Hi? Is it really you?
Beat? Yeah, of course it's me. Are you okay?
Rhyme, you're live. I thought you was a goner, yo.
I would say the same to you. Where'd you disappear to?
My bad, just something came up is all.
No big deal. I'm still shopping anyway. Want to join me?
You bet. Sit tight. I'll be there in a sec.
Okay, meet me at the park. See ya.
Uyako, we did it. Sure did. I'm just glad stuff's back to normal. Hey, what do we do with Pixie Chick? Can't just leave her, can we? Yo, look out!
Ooh, what you say? The thing I like about this is that Beat's there
Uh-huh.
specifically to witness it.
And then Neku's not there anymore. His body just disappears.
Into the UG he go.
Yep. Bye. Bye, Neku. It was nice knowing you. This is so creepy. I don't like this. I know like nothing bad happens, but it is like genuinely unnerving to me. The little animation.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Shinjuku got erased. So it would seem. Never thought we'd see an actual inversion occur. So close to home at that. In our own backyard. Pretty unsettling to have noise popping up in the RG. And then there's that girl. She must be the one responsible for Neku's visions. You mean those teasers? Yes. He must have synced up with her somehow. She may have even lent him a hand. How fortunate she managed to escape erasure. Clearly she's something special. And let's not forget our little Reaper friend. We got some crazy cats headed our way. Which makes this the calm before the storm. There's no telling what will become of Shibuya. But I suppose that's their problem now, not ours. About Neku. He served his purpose, but I don't need him anymore. Damn, cold.
Speak for yourself, nerd. Game, like, literally can't go on without Neku. Like, maybe you don't need him, but I totes do. If he's gonna, like, even stand a chance, he's totes gonna need a Zeta strong partner. Those goons are so thirsty for a fight. They can, like, come here and get wrecked like the noobs they are. So, there's, like, no way we're gonna lose.
It's basically the energy.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That's the world ends with you, baby.
Baby.
Baby? New 7 days.
Oh my god, it's Hype-chan.
I can't believe it. Why is she covering her mouth? It's a clue. Why she got Mr. Mew?
Clue.
Also a clue. Why is she wearing what seems to be a school uniform? Gotta be a clue. Is there anything else? I think that's it. That's the world ends with you, everyone. Let's see. Oh, one other thing. There are new day reports. I will read through them real quick.
I think the reason why she has a school uniform, by the way, is because it's literally like there's like so many schools in Shinjuku Prefecture.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's good.
I think there's because like whenever people talk about them, like see these schools, there's a lot of like private schools and stuff too.
Okay. Thanks to the composer's change of heart, brought on by exposure to his proxy's unbridled imagination, Shibuya has been restored to its original state, crisis averted. Oh, by the way, I need to place this. A new day takes place like a handful of days after the end of The World Ends With You proper. Just so that we all know what the timeline looks like. Although the rules have undergone some slight revisions in the wake of Shibuya's rebirth, the powers that be deemed no major changes were necessary, saying it's better to keep things easy to understand. For now, it seems the game will remain the same. The composer will continue to use it as a tool by which he can judge the worth of visitors from the RG. In other words, everything is back to normal. Well, in Shibuya at least, the incident outside the city has piqued the interest of the composer's interest, and rightfully so. Neither of us have ever seen it happen so close to home. Day 2 to oh, so that's the other thing. Is like this is technically works out to be like 3 days worth of content effectively, all packed into one day. So you get three of these
Reports.
Yeah. Two boys I know quite well seem to have vanished from the RG a few hours ago. What's more is that I've detected several spikes in activity over the past few days during regularly scheduled retunings. Excuse me. I've yet to find an explanation for the unexpected trouble that accompanied noise outbreaks and interplanar travel as of late. I can't help but think it must be connected to those boys' sudden disappearance. For now, I've decided to investigate a certain noise that made some major waves when it first appeared. Something about it strikes me as suspicious. Although I have no evidence definitely tying the emergence of this noise to the aforementioned incident, my intuition tells me the former was somehow caused by the latter. We'll see what I turn up when I check out the scene. Speaking of which, it looks like the composer is making moves of his own. We haven't coordinated our efforts, but I have got a hunch we're heading in the same direction. Turns out the enormous noise under that little Reaper's control was actually a pseudo-parallel world, artificially constructed by breaking down and forcibly rebinding the soul from various noise. This sort of unusual and unstable dimension is extremely fragile, so we gave up on the idea of down-tuning our vibes to launch an infiltration. Instead, I interfered with the noise from the outside by using an advanced method of imprinting. My goal was to save both boys. Unfortunately, I can only save one. Pseudo-parallel world like that one is special in that it is heavily dependent on its creator. Considerable imagination is required to create such a world, far greater than that of any run-of-the-mill Reaper. I suspect someone must have given that little girl a hand. What about those mysterious visions that invaded Niku's consciousness? What about the abnormal power in whoever created it? What about the Reaper resummoned into the UG via refinery signal? All of these phenomena occurred almost simultaneously with the aforementioned incident in Shinjuku. That is, the inversion. Is it possible a single event could truly have such widespread repercussions? I'm determined to find out. That's it. That is officially all of The World Ends With You. Yeah, that's it. That's all there is, right? There's nothing else, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's it.
That's it. So that's it. We're all caught up. Niku went through. Neku went through. I'm losing it. Neku went through 3 weeks of the game. We learned that there's lots of parallel worlds. Joshua is effectively a god. Mr. H is like kind of right-hand man-ish. More independent than
Perhaps
that.
even more powerful than probably Josh.
But yeah, potentially, or at least has like more. His powers have more application. It feels. In the real world. We learned that now with the post game. We learned about the Reaper Coco. You saw a commercial for Neo and had a sus silhouette. What was the sus silhouette? Tell me more. Neku is now dead again somehow, or at least lost. We don't know what really happened to him. Obviously he got shot by
Obviously Coco's trying to do another game with him.
Yeah. So it sounds like maybe Neku is a proxy for another game, along with not really a proxy in this case, but it looks like that's how Sho Minamimoto gets back, is that he is remade using a Taboo refinery sigil that Coco puts together, which explains why he is back in that in the new game, considering he has died 2 times already. Oh, I only saw it once. Oh man. Well, if you see it again, let us know. Well, we'll be playing Neo: The World Ends With You next week. And anything else? Any other big things before Neo? I feel like that's.
I think you're talking about Neku silhouette.
Oh yeah, Neku's back for sure. They reference him by name a
And
handful
some
of
other
times.
fucking angel that there's no information of, and I was looking all over the place to see if there's any name or anything. Fucking nothing on this dude.
On an angel?
Fucking the dude at the end of one of the reveal trailers.
Oh, the most recent, the last one.
Yeah,
that
and you can tell with the
talks-
fucking imagery, he's definitely something.
You know, here's my thought.
I thought he was just Josh.
No, I think he's the Josh of Shinjuku.
That's what I'm thinking. I
Yeah.
think he's the composer of that area.
Yeah, because every area has a composer. They also don't know a lot about the characters of the higher plane.
We don't.
Like we know 2 people who are from the higher plane, and that's it, right? Like we don't know a third.
Doubling down on me by being as a noise.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, because we know Mr. H as the producer, Joshua as composer. That's it. We don't know anything else about them. And yeah, that's basically it. Trying to think if there's anything else. I think it's Rindo. That's the main character, right? I think Rindo's weird time travel stuff from the demo and the trailers I think that's definitely tied to whatever's going on with Neku in this.
Oh,
game.
definitely. It's definitely connected to what's her face, Rindo, and Neku collectively. They're literally like the trifecta.
Yeah.
And it's also tied into the fact that the Shinjuku Reapers seem to be hijacking things in Shibuya, and Uzuki's kind of pissed about it.
Mm-hmm. Also, we didn't say this in the demo stream that we did a while ago, but you 100% see Josh at the beginning of that game.
He's just there.
He's there. He hands Rindo the pin. Rindude, excuse me.
It's like, hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm just touching this pin. Don't worry about it.
Bye.
Yeah. I'm excited for the time travel stuff because I think it adds the post game replayability to the normal game, you know? And I think that's really fun.
This whole rewind bullshit is pretty interesting.
Yeah, because like it means this might just be 7 days. It might not be like this one where it's 3 different weeks of the game. It's in fact, 1 week, but you're doing it over and over and over again and trying to like perfect your outcome. I think that would work really well in this game. Like, go ahead.
What if Workat? What if it was like that one episode of the Disney Christmas short with the nephews from Donald Duck, and they just constantly relive your birthday over and over again like it's Christmas?
I think with the time travel stuff, I think they lean in real hard to parallel worlds.
Oh, definitely.
Since like they did explain, like, hey, parallel worlds are all about choices. That's what differentiates one from the next. Like whenever you make a choice. Oh, go ahead.
Do you think Rindo is the reason for the big amount of energy probably occurring as well, alongside her?
I don't think so, because it seems like the time frame is too off.
Well, I mean, like the fact, people can detect souls even before the game, but their thing isn't tuned down, and then the Shinjuku stuff happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to think that like a big reason why Josh ends up probably choosing him is because he realizes, haha, he's funny. Make parallel worlds for me, bro.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like that's the thing. That's the reason why he plots with. I wonder. Okay, so like we said, the anime came out and it kind of reshuffles some things. Everything kind of ends up in the same way at the end, but a lot of stuff gets left out. A lot of stuff gets made more concise. Do you think? I don't know. It's really hard to tell because like you don't really see a lot of Neku in the trailers, but he comes off as like really angry in a way that he's not in this game.
Oh, definitely. I think he's like, something fucked up happened, or either he did things with Sho, or he didn't get to meet up with Sho, or something happened. Because Coco seems fine.
Coco seems fine. Sho's around.
But she also is hanging out with the girl that survived Shinjuku.
The Mr. Mew Reaper?
No. The girl with the school uniform. She talks about her in the reveal trailer.
Yeah, okay.
She talks to her like she knows her personally.
Yeah. I think the reason Neku is mad is that I think the little conversation between Mr. H and Joshua gets to him in some way. Like, why would I care? He's done. He's served his purpose. I'm out. Like, I think something happened to him that Joshua absolutely could have solved. And I think that's going to cause some pain points. Because I think...
We'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
Either that or the total flip opposite. There's no in between.
Well, what would the total flip opposite be?
The reason why he wants to involve Rindo is because of the shit happening with Neku.
Yeah, it's
That's
either.
what I'm saying. It's one or the other.
Yeah, it's
There's
either.
no in between.
Yeah, I think.
Because Mr. H mentions that Josh doesn't know as much as he thinks he knows.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he's like, oh well, Josh the composer thinks he knows things, but he doesn't have quite as much clairvoyance as he thinks he does, especially in the RG.
Yeah.
So he couldn't predict things the way he thought they would, And it just sort of occurred, which is why he gets surprised at Neku's sudden change. He gets surprised at how certain things are panning out.
Mm-hmm.
He gets surprised about things involving the girl surviving Shinjuku. He gets he's getting blindsided, and Mr. H is just sort of taking it in stride because it seems like he's not that he knows what's going to happen. He just knows how to make backup plans.
Yeah.
Josh doesn't seem to know how to do that.
Yeah.
Comparatively,
Yeah.
which I think is what happened. He thought that like Neku could handle himself, given everything. And something probably happened.
Yeah. I have a feeling that...
Again, I don't know.
Yeah, I have a feeling that regardless, that's going to be something you uncover is, like, Neku's feelings about the whole thing. Like, I think that regardless of what actually happened, he feels betrayed in some way.
Also, Rindo knows him. So...
Yeah, so, like...
either from some point in the game...
It sounds like the way he knows him is, like, people keep talking about him. Which...
So we don't know if it's because he's not been gone since Coco blasted his ass?
Yeah.
Or...
Also, like, he just disappeared. Like, that's not what happens when you die and then go to the game or whatever. At least that's not what we see so far, right?
You don't get to see it.
Yeah, exactly. It just kind of happens off screen. Like, you just die and then you just are then in the...
Which is why I said I'm glad Beat's there, because then you get to see it from his perspective.
Mm-hmm. I also wonder... the other thing I want to know is, like, I want to know who comes back. Like, what old characters are there.
Chiki's gotta come back.
She has to. Or at least you get, like, told about what she's up to. Like...
Please.
Yeah.
Please. Or at least let her be a Reaper or something cool. Please, God.
Yeah. I think it'd be...
I love Uzuki and Karya's transformations, by the way. I love them. I love. I adore.
Mm-hmm. I think we see Beat.
I don't think so. I think so. Maybe. I don't remember seeing him, but I think I saw him mentioned.
No. I mean, like, I think in the game, like the full game, I think we see Beat.
Oh no, yeah.
I think we see Beat. I think we see Rhyme. I know we see the Prince. I think he was in a trailer. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much potential with what can happen in the next game, and I'm so excited. There's definitely Mr. Mew in the commercial for Neo. Oh yeah, like Mr. Mew's everywhere. Like there's the big Mr. Mew that they see at one point.
Also, we have to note that the Mr. Mew we see in the second game is different than the Mr. Mew Shiki has. Because the Mr. Mew that Tsugumi, I think her name is, has white ears, and they're pointed, and they're bigger. And Shiki's are smaller, without the white bits in the ear. But the special moves use the white bits. So it's just this weird inconsistency with Mr. Mew going on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, because some fan art, or not fan art, some official art doesn't have the black tips. Yeah,
but
I don't know.
Shiki's model and the one she has for her has the black. Because I know it does that in like her, her real self render.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Mr. Mew is the biggest mystery actually out of all of this, in my fucking opinion. Because like, look right there, he has the white ears, but he doesn't like when he's with Shiki. So I wonder if it's like an airy thing,
or if it's like that's the psych specifically.
Maybe.
Because like that's, I mean also like Beat's making chains. He doesn't really have chains on him. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, hey Matt.
Beat has chains on him. He got one on his fucking shorts.
Oh, he does.
And his neck.
I've never. Oh, I meant like, yeah. You know what I meant.
No.
Uh-oh. For some reason I never noticed the chain on his shorts. So when we see the second push in a new day, I was like, oh, is that new? Is that a new detail that they added? I gotta pay attention.
You fool.
I am simply not observant. Well, thank you for the 3 poggers.
Poggers, you just missed us doing all of the stuff.
Yeah, we literally just wrapped up all of the post-game stuff from The World Ends With You. If I was prepared, I would have had our little video ready. as a scene, but I don't.
It's okay. We're gonna segue into another World's End with you anyway, so it lines up perfectly.
Yeah.
Honest to God.
Put it on Twitter when I finish the stream. Yeah, I think that's it. Is there any like other like weird thoughts or feelings about The World Ends with You, or leading into Neo, or anything like that?
I'm excited to see the connection that you get to have with your friend despite being dead, that you're still able to text him and do all these things and communicate with him and just say, yeah, I'm fucking dead, what's up, bro?
Oh, you mean the Sparrow person?
Swallow.
Swallow?
Yeah.
I have a feeling Swallow's the pin kid. The pin girl.
Swallow's his online friend.
But they were meeting in...
And they didn't get to meet, I think.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Swallow is... It ends up being revealed that it Swallow's the girl who's all about pins. That's my I'm calling that shot. Because I think that's the thing. I think she's also dead. I don't think you can, because he isn't able, in the demo at least, he isn't able to communicate with anyone but Swallow.
You mean Nagi?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Thank you.
With the Ida bag?
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see, because she's like a weird like chuny girl. She calls you like my lord all the time and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it just depends.
Cause Rindo is like high schooler, right? I think she's like at college or something. She's a college student who lives in Shibuya.
Yeah, I guess these all. Yeah, I guess the rest of them are. Oh, because I feel like they mentioned in the demo. Oh, go ahead.
He doesn't mention the like game.
Well, we don't see her in the demo, and we don't see her at all. And they don't mention the game in the trailers. There's just a feeling.
I guess we'll see if she talks about her fave or whatever in text. I feel like they would totally make that really obvious, though, especially in the demo.
I mean, it was only like day 2 is what you get to the end of. So you think of like the pacing of this game, like they like really try to like stretch out a lot of like useful information. I mean, what, Neku doesn't realize he's dead until what, day 3 or 4?
It's true.
And like, which they, speed that up in this one, whether they know by the time they're in day 2, but I like that I'm on the fandom, the World Ends with You fandom, and it's just, here's Swallow's profile. Here's a picture of Swallow's profile icon.
Swallow.
I don't know. That's my called shot. We'll see. It might be wrong, but that's my thought. I just have a feeling. It's like I think that they're the same person, and I think he mentions that he can't contact other people, but he can contact Swallow.
So weird.
So I think that she's also dead, or
either
part
that
of the
or
game.
she's a Reaper.
Yeah, and they don't know. Oh my God, what if Swallow's the Mr. Mew Reaper? And they don't realize until too late.
Well, is there anyone that has like Swallow in their name? Like,
I don't think so. Not that we've been.
I don't think it's somebody we know yet.
It might be. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll find out.
We don't know anyone about the Deep River. We don't know anyone about the Beauties. We don't know anyone from the Pure Hearts. And we only know the comeback Shibuya Reapers and a lot of the Shinjuku Reapers.
Yeah.
But it sounds like Swallow lives in Shibuya, I think? Or were they visiting? What is it?
I don't remember. I'd have to replay it. There's something else I was thinking about. Oh, who's I'm assuming the blonde person is like the new composer?
Oh,
Because they're not the game master, right?
You talking about Shiba or whatever?
The sheeple of Shibuya.
Yeah, Shiba Miyakaze is one of the guys hijacking fucking Shibuya right now. He's a Shinjuku Reaper.
Oh, he's just there being an ass?
Piece of...
Okay. He's just hanging.
Shiba came from Shinjuku. When Shinjuku was inverted, he arrived in Shibuya. Within a year of his arrival, he climbed to number 1 and drastically changed the rules of Shibuya's Reaper game under his and other Shinjuku Reapers' control. Basically, they're hijacking fucking Shibuya right now, and probably trying to do the same thing they did to Shinjuku, is what people are theorizing, because Uzuki gets fucking pissed. Like, I thought they were helping us by, like, letting us do our thing, and they're here to help us, but they're just fucking shit up.
Yeah. It's frustrating. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I'm so excited. I just want to know.
I got you.
Huh?
I said I got you.
You got me. You did get me. I just didn't know I just didn't know what was going on. Like it's I'm having a hard time like piecing together what is there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what specifically like jacking Shibuya means.
You know, like they're hijacking it.
Yeah.
Like
they
came from Uzuki. Basically says like, oh, when they came over, I thought they were here to like help us, but they're ruining our place instead.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that makes sense then.
So it's the implication that the Shinjuku Reapers came, they joined their ranks because their place got inverted, and they took pity on them. Like, oh yeah, join our ranks. We lost like almost all our fucking Reapers because of Neku and crew. Oh lol. And then they started climbing to the top, and
also it wasn't really Neku that really.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
but you
it was.
Get what
Yeah.
I mean. Like they're like, oh, their last game totally fucking swamped all of us.
Anyways. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. Like, the thing about this game is that it got to me at like just the right time for me to really latch onto it. And then on top of that, it's a lot of the ideas and themes and world building have really stuck with me since, and I think about them a lot. So that we're getting a sequel in this game that I've like been thinking about basically since I've played it for however many years, like over a decade, right? And then like it seems like the stuff's still there that I like. It's the character work, it's the weird putting these characters who are really fun to watch and read and listen to, and putting them in a really weird situation where they're just basically like forced to self-examine and like come out new people is so interesting. And that you're doing it with characters that like have already had that happen to them. You know, like Neku's been through this 3 times at least, you know. Like, who knows what's happened between. I mean, I guess technically a 4th time with the sort of pseudo 4th time with A New Day. But like, he's gone through this a lot. He's gone through a lot of trauma through the game, and then also has some sort of unresolved trauma or semi-unresolved trauma from before the game that made him the way he is at the beginning of The World Ends With You. That like, what's gonna happen? What are you doing with it? Like, what do you do with these characters now? And like, it already seems super promising based on the demo.
Oh, definitely.
Like, I think you had mentioned this too, is like, I love that we're seeing 2 completely different characters this time around, and from their perspective, right? Like, it's not like we're playing as Neku again, which would be fine. I wouldn't mind that. But it's that you're playing as Rindo, or you're playing with his friend, someone he already knows from before the game, who they both don't know anything about the Reapers game, but you know, they are able to help each other out, and there's a little bit more of a back and forth, and able to at least like do exposition in a more interesting way than Neku just being like an ass to Shiki. It's just, I'm so excited. I can't believe that like in a little less than a week we'll be playing.
Definitely. I need to work on that stuff for you this week. I might just stream myself doing it. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You can stream it. It's fine. I haven't been like, that's not the secret part.
Secret.
Secret. Well, any other last thoughts, buddy?
Nope.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining. I am so tired. I'm like, I have all this energy, and then all of a sudden it just drains in a second. Yeah, so I've got so now that we're finished with The World Ends With You, our next game that we're going to be doing in the series, we absolutely have to finish. Our next game is going to be Neo, The World Ends With You. Monday we will figure something out. I might play like Magic the Gathering or something if I have some money. We'll see. And then we still have Pokemon. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We still have to get an egg shiny. We still have to get an overworld encounter shiny. So we got a Phantom that we're hatching, and then we're gonna go for a Blipbug in the overworld. Those are our 2 that we're going for. Monday, I don't know what we're doing. I'll figure it out when we get closer to Monday. And then Tuesday, we start up again with Neo, The World Ends With You. After Neo, World Ends With You, I do have another game planned for we absolutely have to finish. I don't know how long it'll take. We'll figure that out when we get closer. But that'll be fun. And I'll announce that as we get closer. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, James, for hanging out with me and doing voices and bouncing ideas off. The big thing, I'm really glad that you were on the stream because I'm not very good at piecing together some things and like getting the big picture in some cases. Like I focus on details and kind of lose the forest for the trees. So I'm glad that I had you to bounce off of for a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
And
Plus,
also,
I have like a completely different perspective than you about this game.
yeah, exactly. Where it's like, yeah, like we have 2 completely, not completely different, but a lot of like small character reads that end up just shaping our general feeling for the game as a whole, and also like story interpretations. Since this game has a lot of options to be open about interpretation. Some things are a little less so, and some things I was just absolutely wrong on. But yeah, thank you again, and thank you for the voices. This stream.
Of course.
And yeah. Oh, would you like to plug anything?
All right. My name is Trickster Wish, also known as Tricky or James, whichever you prefer. You can find me at any social media, Twitter, Tumblr, Discord, under the name Trickster Wish. I do art, I do commission work, and I also do streaming stuff here on Twitch as well. I mostly do art streams, but I also do some video games and like to do collabs, and I am part of the YouTuber Pride Parade, which is a bunch of other cool and awesome streamers that you should check out.
Hell yeah. And that will do it. Thank you again. So while I didn't get the video I made earlier today, I did get a very special goofy thing that our friend PJ made. And that will be the thing that we send off this stream with. All right. Good night, everyone. Trickster, TR. Oh, here, I'll do this real quick.
Oh, it's this. My username, Trickster Wish. Trickster Wish.
You were playing Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Well, good night, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.